Did I forget to type something in there? Okay. I need this studio set of this. Oh, that's what I was gonna do, and I got. Man. Okay, there might be an ad that runs for a moment.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
Yeah. Okay, there we are. Okay. Turn that down a little more. Stream is running. Yay!
It's me, Austin! Oh, son of a bitch! What? It's me, Austin! It was me all along!
Okay. So, you guys got anything you want to say while starting this stream up? Anything you want to plug real quick at the beginning? I'm just asking. I changed the background a little bit too on the stream, so.
I got nothing right now.
Okay. No, you got something going, but we ain't talking about that right now, are we?
I mean, it's not like it's important, so.
You are important just like the rest of us here.
Can't wait!
Imagine being important.
Now, on the stream, if anybody comes along and sees this, there's a reason why you don't see my picture up there right now. Because there's something I have to show, because it's the thing I won that I wasn't trying to win. And I really like it because it's from the Swerve Bar podcast. So I have the picture there. I'll pop it up on there. Because I wanted, I'm like, I like Soundwave. I do.
Even with all that back and forth, I passed the pre-assessment for science.
Oh, good job.
It's one of the ones I like to do.
But yeah, this is some of the artwork I got from it, because I was like, I like Sound Blaster too. So, and then I said I'd plug them, so I'm gonna pop that up there real quick and then swap out the picture so you might be able to see it.
You're just a Decepticon.
That's actually mercenary symbol right there. So. Because, well, it's not for me per se, it's more for the other two, really. What, Dave's character has that?
I mean,
pretty much
Decepticons do kill things.
Yeah, but they're
They
not.
did kill
So do
the-
I.
Yeah, but he gets paid to do it. The Decepticons just do it because they want the different thing.
You still killed it.
I kill for vengeance.
Yeah. Overload is vengeance now. We will rename you Vengeance. No, I'm kidding. No. But no, that's Sort of Bar podcast. I said I would plug them because I always do. The links are in the YouTube anyway, so they can find them there. And also, here's their link. You can see it. I'm going to make it hard for you to read because I'm going to grab it and move it. No. The link's in the YouTube side as well. I don't think I have it on the Twitch side. But I'm going to make that disappear. And the new background I found, and I wanted to adjust for you guys more than anything. Although one of you doesn't have that symbol, the other does. So. And then where is mine? Because now mine's an updated picture with that artwork. It adjusted. I was like, God, oh man, come on.
I'm going.
All right, be careful.
Bye.
And then I'll bring up this screen. There we go. So you won't see the background unless I drop that screen down. I made it full screen and you can still see the rolls kind of, but I just made it bigger so we can all at least have a view of it. And hopefully you guys can still see that your ship. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I had to make sure. I want to make sure. I'm a little distracted still, so I'm going to catch up on it here. So let me kill the music that I have playing that's copyright free, so nobody better get me cranky.
Have you been getting those issues?
Nope. I've only had it once. And it was supposed to be copyright free, and that's when I found out a lot of people who are doing copyright free stuff that they've made is actually getting copyrighted by others. And it's a really jerk move on their part. I'm like, I'm giving Relaxation Harmony the one because they're the ones who are putting this music up there, copyright free stuff, and I appreciate it because I'm like, I like the sound of it, and it's actually really nice to relax and listen to because I'll put on that tavern one sometimes and just have it in the background as noise.
I have different playlists depending on what I'm playing. Like if I'm doing like Yu-Gi-Oh or if I'm doing something else, like I've got different music that'll play.
And I am so distracted. Forgive me. I am going to run and grab something to drink real fast and come back. You two entertain anybody who shows up. There you go. You're all in charge for a few minutes.
I was prepared. I got myself my iced coffee here and I'm in a water, so I am prepared today.
Really?
Well, I need the coffee and then I need the water in case my throat gets a little froggy.
Okay. All right. Roll for initiative. No, I'm kidding.
Well, damn, right off the bat. I mean, we're just waking up, I thought.
Actually, we're starting out with you guys in this Transformers universe where, again, Unicron's been defeated, the Great War happened, and you guys are currently floating through space in a ship very similar to another show out there, but yours is called the Phoenix, so... And right now, you...
Blasting out of the sky.
Yeah.
I don't want to alarm anyone.
But
I think we're being followed.
Maybe. Oh, sorry. But you two are floating through space with now a pretty good sized crew. You have now technically you have 2 medics, sort of. One is kind of laid up right now. The other one's a little scientist as well. And then you got Felix, who is your medic. And then you have 3 other new crew members, other than your little buddies, Timmy, Gung, and Crux. And currently, most of you are in a charge bed, sleeping and recharging. While your new member, who everybody's still a little shocked at, still seeing a lot of times walking around, but currently she's unconscious, laying in the med bay. Recharging there with your 2 new little boxes that you each only can read and nobody else can read. With that, I moved your icons to your charge bed if you weren't already there, because I assumed you were overload, you were going to your charge bed. Because your guys, Timmy right now is piloting the ship as best he can. He's not really a pilot like Gilgamesh is.
I heard.
I plugged in a flight plan, so all he's got to do is make any minor course corrections, so he should be fine.
Yeah, so he's following that. Yeah, he's not like you. He can kind of land the ship, but it ain't going to be pretty.
Again, he's not landing.
No.
All he's doing is course corrections.
No, and that's what I'm giving you a description. Timmy has, again, very basic, lower than basic skills on piloting. He can just manage the stuff. That's about it. So he needs you. I mean, yeah. And right now, Timmy, Gung, and Crux are the only 3 bots really conscious on the ship and doing work, maintaining the engines, keeping things running. Timmy's keeping you guys on course on the silent long trip to Velocitron. At this time, you're both charging up. And give me a second. For some reason, I forgot to prep this. And I'm going to do this real quick. Oops. Let's see if this works. It slightly works because the screen's bigger now. Never mind. I was going to get them. Oh, crud. Where did it go? I have had an issue with the music and stuff in this because sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So, and I thought
Really?
I can get.
You're using the Roll20 jukebox?
Yeah, I can get a couple working and then that's it. Oh,
That's really weird.
I'm just going to give you guys some background noise right now, which will actually work with what you're doing. I'm going to turn it up a little though, so you can, because in your dream state right now, overload, you are in the air. You're flying across what looks like the jungle planet you came from, but it's not you. But you can see through the eyes. You're flying above the canopy and you're moving pretty fast. But you feel something. Suddenly, it's like you're getting a command to return. And you can see in your eyes, through your HUD, return to lab. But you feel this intense anger, rage, trying to fight that command. But it's not you feeling it. You can feel it, but it's not you. It's this, whatever you're flying in. You see it turn, and that same door that you both raced out of, it flies into wide open and lands in front of Shockwave. And then it goes black. Gilgamesh, you have a dream. Yours is fast. Things are whipping by, but you're on the ground, leaping from rock to rock. You're bouncing off trees. You're kind of feeling happy, but there's that little underlying feeling of, I don't want to do this. I don't want to go back to this. I don't want to be there. Very insecure feeling, but you feel this very happy feeling while you're running along and you're seeing through these eyes and you just hear these pattering sounds as you're running. This padded foot. And suddenly, across the HUD, return to lab. And you feel this intense fear and anguish of just overwhelming, just straight up scared. Not wanting to, and you can feel the resistance as it literally is trying to fight it. And you can see the eyes, like you could see it trying to shake its head like it's trying to get out of it. And it relents a little bit, and you can see it turn around and start to run back. And there's that same opening you both came out of. You run down the ramp, but you could feel that resistance really hard pulling. You run up and you see this feathered creature standing there. And then in front of you, you also see Shockwave. Before you blink out, you see that the bird one is almost like shut off. And then suddenly you go black. You both hear these voices individually. Overload. You hear a very, in a sense, you can tell it's honor, decency. It's trying to uphold goodness in itself to do what is right for another. Gilgamesh, you hear a voice that is soft but very playful at moments. You just hear it kind of go up and down. It's very erratic, but it's higher pitched. I just want to run free. I want to play. I want to go. I want to go. It wants to do this, but it can't. You can hear these voices. Each one of you hears those two voices. You both don't hear it. Just each one of you hears those voices. And then it goes quiet. It fades out. And you just are at peace during the rest of your charge. It's calm, quiet. You both get images of your past moments. Overload. You see fighting wars. You see your friend Rex. You're both laughing at a moment when there was a down point of there was no fighting or combat. You both are just sitting there having a good meal, just chatting with each other. You don't care. Gilgamesh, you're with your master. You're training. You're not as old as you are in that moment. You're in what would be the Venom's bite in the cargo area where you're both training. She's teaching you new moves, new combats, things to look out for. Never let your back be turned on anyone because they will always stab you in the back somewhere. She's just there. And your dreams are just those things. They're kind of more happier moments that are happening right now. You suddenly overload. You hear on the comms, Captain, it's been about 8 hours. Things have been pretty quiet. But you hear over the comms, you're in this dream state and you keep hearing, Captain. And you come back to this dream state of you're in the ship. You're in Phoenix. But Rex is there. You're standing there with him. You have a crew getting ready to jump out of the front end of this thing, ready to run out into combat. And he pulls out that gun that he has, and he puts it up on his shoulder, and he bumps you like old times, right? And he just, all of a sudden the doors open, bright light.
Yeah.
You start to come to. Yeah, and you start to come to when you say it, as the bright light fades you in, and you start coming out of your charge hearing, Captain! It's Timmy calling over the comms to you, and it's coming through into your dream. He's waking you up.
What is it, Timmy?
Sorry to wake you, sir. I was going to let you sleep until we got closer to Velocitron, but we have a situation, I think. I'm not sure. I'm sorry to bother you. What is supposed to be a ship that's floating we're a little closer to it. I didn't know if you wanted me to let you know or not, but I figured I would because it's still there and it's kind of dormant. There's nothing happening though. I'm not picking up any life.
I'll start making my way to the bridge. Wake up the other as well.
Should I wake up Pilot?
He'll probably want to be up for this.
Aye, sir. I will wake him up. I hate waking him up.
Do as you ordered.
Yes, sir. Comms cut. Gilgamesh in your room. Tried not to laugh when I did that. Too late. Gilgamesh in your room. You're in your dream state. You start hearing pilot, pilot, and it's kind of quiet at first. You're in that dojo moment of you're in the cargo bay with your master training, and you're getting distracted, and she's walking around you, and she's got this like long stick, like bar, like a staff, and she literally whips it around, snaps you onto your back. You're distracted, little one. And she has it to your face. And you're looking at the light above her, and it starts getting brighter and brighter as you hear, pilot, pilot. And you start to come out of your charge cycle.
How close is he to me?
Timmy?
Yes.
He's on the bridge. He's calling you through the comms. He's too chicken to come down to you.
Very smart of him.
Yeah. That's why he doesn't like waking you up. So, pilot, are you there? I'm sorry to bother you and wake you up.
My arm snaps out like trying to reach for something.
Timmy's like,
Where's the alarm?
I'm sorry, sir. There is no alarm, and I know you're probably trying to reach for me. You did the last time. The captain wanted me to wake you up for this. We're close to that other ship.
All right. Give me a minute. I'll be up.
Okay.
I rise from the bed and kind of crack my joints a little bit, loosen my neck up, and I will make my way to the bridge.
All right. As you two get up, because you're going to be, your rooms are right there too. Again, Timmy, Gung, and Crux are the only ones currently awake. Timmy just kind of, who would get there? I'm assuming Overload would be there before you because he was woken up before. So I'm just going to grab you and do this. And I'm going to grab you and do this. And put you there so that way you guys don't have to deal with it. That's across the map too. Timmy's looking over the console and he turns to you, Overload, and he sees Gilgamesh come in like, uh-oh.
Why uh-oh?
Because he's like, he's worried because he woke you up. He's just kind of, he's kind of scared of you. Because it's like, he likes you, but he's like, I don't like waking him up.
So
I just calmly and quietly go over to my pilot seat.
He kind of looks over like, oh, okay, sir, captain, pilot, the ship is a lot closer.
On ship.
It's so far, our ship is okay, but that one out there is still, I'm not picking up any life signs now that the sensors can read more. The rest of the crew went to charge bed only a couple hours ago, though.
Have you seen if there's any sort of breaches inside the ship? Or on the exterior?
You know, the exterior does show some damage on one side. It looks like through the main cabin door where you would exit and enter the ship if you were landed.
I'm sorry. Are you suggesting someone just cut a hole through the ship and just ripped it out?
Well, from the exam of what the analysis shows, it looks like somebody ripped a hole in it. It's not explosion, but there's no blast. There's nothing to show on the analysis. He sends the picture over to your console, Gilgamesh, so you can look at it. And it's literally you can see the data on there, and the image is not the greatest, but that's what the sensors can pick up right now. And it looks like something literally ripped it open. But you can see what looks like something had clamped onto that spot because you can see damage around the ship.
Like cutting the safe from the backside. They knew exactly where to go and just went right for it.
Its cargo is missing. It's usually hauled near the front of it, but that part is gone.
So they took that as well.
Yes. There is little bits of energy. I'm assuming it is energon from the way the energy readings are. But the ship might be salvageable, but I'm not sure until we get closer.
Well, we're kind of torn in two directions. We need to go after the AI and retrieve her. But there might be something important over there.
I want to start that back up because you were on the ship. I don't know what's doing that. Yeah. Timmy's just sitting there waiting for orders. He's just keeping on the course you have set, Gilgamesh. That's it.
How many hours until that deadline that Shockwave gave us?
It would be in Earth time. It would be about. It was supposed to be a day's worth, so you're only about 8 hours into it. So as long as you meet up with him on Velocitron within that time, you'll be okay. You're only about maybe 2 hours from that ship. And this is human time.
Mm-hmm.
Cycle-wise, it would be a little different. So you guys are currently not as far away from that ship as you were before. If you had gone to the ship, say from Luna 2, it would have taken you longer. But since you're taking this odd route, it actually brought you closer to it because you're trying to avoid detection.
Bring us closer to the ship. We'll prepare to try and dock it.
Aye, sir. And he looks over at you, Gilgamesh, and he's like, I'm not good at that.
Yeah, I've got it, little buddy, and
Thank you.
I just kind
He's
of
just like,
start tapping over the controls and start making the course correction to head to the abandoned ship, I guess.
I will keep scanning. We have no other ships in the vicinity, but we are getting anomalous readings. But this route does give us funny readings at times.
Funny how?
Sometimes it can be incorrect information saying that it's a ship. Sometimes it's not a ship. It's just an energy from one of the pulsars. Should I monitor them and see if they're moving?
I'd say so, and I would also suggest possibly having weapons online just in case, or at least weapons on standby.
Aye, sir. And you see him reach over to a different console that is purposely for the two cannons that are on the front of this ship. They're not big, powerful, but they're enough that you will have something.
I'm doing a status check of the engines and the main core. How's everything looking?
So far, you see the readings are in the range that they should be, because Gung and Crux are back there right now. They're constantly monitoring, and if anything needs to be fixed or adjusted, they do it on the fly right there. So everything is like perfect.
Okay, good to know.
You both see Timmy doing both of his hands occasionally. Even though Nyx healed him, you can see him as he sits there. It's like a nervous tick now. You can see his fingers rubbing where the rivets used to be. Even though that's not there anymore, he still remembers the feeling. You just see him kind of twitching with it. It's like a nervous habit now. And he's just operating the console, but you just see it, so.
I notice it, but I'm staying quiet about it.
Okay. Everything else so far has been quiet. The rest of the crew is still in their charge beds. They've only been there for probably about 3 hours. So the ship's
I've pretty much
quiet.
plotted a course for us to go, and you said it would take us like what, 2 hours to get there?
About 2 hours. It's under 2 hours now since you've adjusted course. Your time is going down now.
All right, I'm gonna head back to the galley and grab a meal.
Okay. Yeah, you get back to the galley. Nobody's there. So
Yep, they're all recharging. So.
yeah. So Kevin isn't there to serve you, but you can open up the cooler and any of the cabinets. Everything is organized. You can find everything you need, so you can grab whatever you want. And it's also very clean. The whole thing.
I'm just basically grabbing myself like the equivalency to like kind of like eggs and rice.
Okay. So that'll give you a
Just like mixing up like a bowl of like basically just like a bowl of mixed energon.
All right, that'll give you a little bit of extra to keep you powered up. Overload, do you want to eat anything?
Nano.
You pull out what you want, you can have that. You hear down toward the engine room, because the doors are open, this loud clunk, and you hear like gun going, ah! You just hear some clunking and movement, and you hear him drop something. That's all you hear is, ah!
Everything good back there?
Hi, Captain. Morning. Or whatever time it is. They don't know. They're just like, eh.
Good news cycle?
You suddenly hear this, and it's like scraping a little bit of, like, sounds like metal or something twisting. And then you hear Crux, hey, easy. And they start arguing. You kind of hear them, hey, I am not doing anything you wouldn't do. Just back and forth. And then they stop, and then you just hear it a little bit, and then it stops. You just hear them tinkering back there, trying to keep things running and fixed up.
I'm just sitting there quietly, just eating my bowl. Like this is just the chaos around me. I'm just used to it at this point. I'm just eating.
So the ship's drifting along quietly. It's still in a sense of low power mode, so that way you're not getting too much emissions from it. You're floating along. That's your silence. Bare minimums that you can. It's still eerily quiet through the ship, though.
Does this feel at all strange to you? I say this to Overload.
Everything feels strange to me.
No, but this quiet.
So what, you're not expecting an ambush or two?
Oh no, that's the whole point. I'm fully expecting some kind of ambush.
Suddenly, Gilgamesh, suddenly you hear, but you only hear it.
I turn my head. Where's that coming from?
You're the only one who hears it.
I'm looking around me. Did you just hear that?
So,
Did it
Still-
stop? Or am I still hearing it?
It stopped for the moment. It was just on and off brief, and then it stopped. Overload, you're sitting there, and all of a sudden, you hear something, but you're the only one who's going to hear it. It's for the honor. What have they done to us? And it just kind of fades out.
I think I know what you're talking about now.
Wait, did you just hear something?
Yeah, but probably different from yours.
Gilgamesh, you suddenly
Who's on the bridge right now?
just Timmy. But Gilgamesh,
Timmy, is there any incoming radio signals that you can pick up?
No, pilot. There's nothing coming in. We are silent. We will not answer or receive anything.
So not by radio transmission.
Gilgamesh, you hear, I don't want to do this. Help. And it fades quietly again.
The hell is that?
Whatever it is, it can't lead to any good.
Did it get louder the second time?
A little bit, yes, because it had the voice talking to you.
I turned to overload. I think it might be on that ship.
Possibly.
The closer we're getting to it, the louder it's getting.
Only one way to find out.
Out of nowhere, you both and then it's gone again.
That one sounded familiar.
I'm gonna go check on Nyx.
So you're going to go to the med bay. You get down there, you'll see Skipjack laying on what would be the couch. He's kind of been left there by Felix as the other med bay, charging up quietly. He's hooked up differently since it's technically not a charge bed, but he's adapted it that way. He's kind of awake, but not awake. So he looks over because he hears you coming down. He's like, "Oh, hi, Gilgamesh. Is everything okay?"
What's Nyx's condition?
Are you in the med room with her? Because that's where she was.
Yeah.
So you don't see her in there.
Well,
You
wait,
see
wasn't she moved to a charge bed?
The med bay, the med bed doubles as a charge bed. Felix left her there to charge, so that way she was in a safe spot. You see the two opaque cases. One's giving off a bit of a purplish magenta glow, almost reddish. It's not bright, but Gilgamesh, you can only see it on the case you can read. It's not bright, but you can see it glowing a bit. Overload, are you down there with him?
Oh, yeah.
Your case is it's giving off a glow too, but it's more of a deep green, brownish. But you're the only one who see it. Each of you cannot see each other's glowing cases. But Nyx isn't in there. She was left on the bed charging. Felix tipped it back and made sure she was comfortable and stable before he went and charged up himself.
Okay, well, I did go peek in to go see how she's doing. Is she taking to charge? Is it everything? How's she doing?
She's just not there. Nobody knows where she's at. Skipjack is laying there, and he's like, "Oh, did she get up and go somewhere? Is she doing okay?" He doesn't know anything that happened. He's more conscious because you're both there, and he's like, "What's going on?" He can't move much still, but he's there.
Really missing the AI right now. Okay. Do you know where she went?
I was asleep. I heard some noise. I rolled over, and I thought she got up and was doing fine, but I didn't see her.
I turned my attention to the glowing case. So is it like runes on a box?
You
Or
will,
like
you will read the Cybertronian name. It's glowing along with the image. But again, you can only see yours doing that. You look over at Overloads, you just see the opaque with the black lettering that you can't read.
I'm looking over to Overload, and you're looking at your box, yeah?
Well, yeah, I've been just staring at it.
But I'm in my mind, I'm connecting the dots here. So you're looking at the box, but I don't see anything happening to your box, but I'm noticing my box, and I'm see what's happening. And I just look over to you. You're seeing something on your box, aren't you?
Yeah.
I look back at his box, and I'm noticing that I don't see it.
Yeah, you both are looking at each other's, and you're like, "Oh, what?" Because you're only able to read your box and see your glow, and Overload can only see his box and be able to read it and see his glow. But everybody else, they're just opaque boxes. So to each other, you're just seeing opaque boxes of the others while yours is glowing. So it's weird as ever right now.
Man, I'm too tired for this shit.
You just woke up.
I'm still tired.
So what do you want to do?
I'm approaching my box, and I'm going to read the text on it.
Okay. Are you touching the box at all?
Poke.
I'm getting close.
Sorry.
Okay. I'm sitting here. I'm like hesitant. I'm like kind of thinking about it, and you're just
Okay.
over here like poke.
So Overload, are you poking it?
Yeah.
As you touch it, you suddenly get flashes of memories of another planet, another time, and you see not just a few mini-cons, you see at least hundreds in a small, what looks like almost like a small city. And you see this image, and the next image, it snaps and it's all destroyed, being ruined, and you're suddenly getting tossed into a case and you're powered off. You can just feel rage and anger at this point.
Screw it. I put my hand on my box.
As you do, Gilgamesh, you get overwhelmed with immense fear. It's just fear. Whatever you're picking up is scared. It's dark. You can hear blasting, explosions. Suddenly, you see this opening being ripped back by this huge hand, and it's just light and flames. You hear the explosions, the shots. just a and you hear screaming all around you, and you can tell whatever is happening. You're trying to cover your sensors, your audio sensors. You're trying to, because it's so loud, and you're just feeling this immense fear. As the opening gets ripped back further, you suddenly try to run, and you get out of the opening, and you are dead stopped by these massive bots. They're huge. You're looking around and you're getting silhouettes of everything, but all you see is total destruction, explosions. You see at a distance about 5 little bots, and you see this big bot just they're gone. You fall to your knees and you just feel sorrow and fear. And you can see these 2 little hands grabbed into the ground and suddenly lift it up. And you can feel this big hand wrapped around you and thrown into this crate, and you're powered down. As you're both doing this, the images fade away, but your cases are pulsing. Not fast. Do you pull your hands off of them?
I do.
Overload is overloaded.
As Gilgamesh, as you pull your hand off, you see the imprint to where your hand was, where it's glowing. And all it says, suddenly in Cybertronian, in a whole different color, it's an ancient Cybertronian. You shouldn't be able to read this. Nobody's actually used that language in a long time. But you can read it.
My eyes
And
are
it's-
kind of darting back and forth a bit because I'm still feeling that panic and I'm pushing those feelings down.
And you can see it says user validated.
What?
But the case is just pulsing there. When you touched it, I will also tell you, both of you would have felt a immense warmth. But when you pull your hand off, and it says that, suddenly that motion of fear and sorrow feels different suddenly. It's like you can feel it still. And you suddenly feel a little happiness. Overload? You pulled your finger away because you're poking it.
Overload is overloading.
As you do, you feel the same warmth, and it's pulsing this deep greenish brown. And on yours, it says user validated. And you feel suddenly not rage and anger, but this, and suddenly it's, for yours, it's almost like a calm but directed peace of mind, where it is like a wise feeling, like you got a lot of knowledge there, but it's not your knowledge. You can feel all this energy, both of you do, but they're both different to each other. Again, you can't see each other's cases doing this, though.
I felt like I was gonna overload.
So I'm looking down at at the case, and I lightly will go down and touch it once more.
I was gonna say I'm gonna touch it again.
God. Okay, Gilgamesh, when you touch it again, you suddenly hear a very playful voice. Gilgamesh. And then it's gone. It's like it said it and then it's not there. It's almost like it's there, but it's not. But you can hear it. Overload. You do the same thing. As you touch it, overload. Just a deep voice, really deep.
I close my eyes and will put myself into a meditative state.
You're still touching the case?
My hand's still on the case, yep.
Okay. As you
Automated flashback.
yeah. As you do, you suddenly hear, "Who are you?" Are you there? Are you help? It's timid.
What is this?
You are there. I can hear you. I can't see you though. It's dark here. Are you here to help? And you hear that fear.
I am.
Suddenly you feel the fear. And it's like it's a part of you just as much. You're not gonna hurt me, are you?
No, I'm not.
Oh,
What are you?
I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. I don't know. I don't know. And you hear this repeated voice and then it fades away. It's like it's shutting off and closing off to everything. You can feel it. It's the fear and panic and just suddenly everything. You start feeling that again, but it's panic now. And then you can still
Be
feel
calm. Be still. I use my teachings of my meditation to project out a relaxing aura to calm it.
it. As you do, you hear
Be calm. Be still.
you hear crying. This soft, very so soft crying, and it sounds like it's far off. Just crying. And you occasionally hear a word, dead.
In this mental projection, I will sit down and I will assume a more meditative posture, sitting cross-legged.
Mhm.
And I will simply sit there quietly. What happened to you?
You keep hearing the crying. I taken. People,
By whom?
the big ones. They did things to the others.
They will not hurt you any longer.
You are calm, peaceful. I feel this. But I see things in you.
Yes.
I see death.
Yes.
You are looking for someone. I will help. I can't right now though. And you hear that very calm. She's picking up on your calmness and she's calming down. You feel it. Instead of scared and panicked, she's more wary of you at the moment, and you can pick us up. It's dark where you're at. You can't see her.
But in the darkness, this is where I feel most peaceful.
it's like suddenly from the darkness you see a small hand pop out, and it's pointing toward you. I will help you. You are helping me. And the hand snaps back, and then she's gone.
What is it that you want? If you offer a partnership, you must want something in return.
It's still silent, quiet. You suddenly, behind you, you can feel it, not physically, but in this mental state, over your shoulder. I want my people back. And you suddenly feel angry. Just this rage. Suddenly, they did things to us, and it's almost like it's losing control. And suddenly there's this feeling on your shoulder, like somebody put a small hand there. I want revenge for my people, but I will help you. You save us, my brother, and you found the one. More like she probably found you. She is very good. She is very good. She is very, very. Suddenly you feel that playfulness again. Like, she is very good. You found Nyx. You found her. You found her. She probably found you, though. She probably found you. And you hear the voice moving around. Like, it gets a little further away and then a little closer. Like it's circling you. From the darkness, you see eyes peering at you. Deep, deep purple eyes. Like this. It's almost like they're swirling with like a blackness inside of them, but they're not normal Cybertronian eyes. They're different kind of eyes. They almost look like an animal. And whatever it is, it's staring at you, and it's obviously not big, but it's just staring at you.
I stare back at it and I say, if it's revenge you want, then it's revenge you will have. You and I have aligned interests. I think we could work well together.
You see the eyes get closer, but it stops. It's like there's a cone of light right there. You see not a hand, but you see a paw come out. And it twists around like it's gesturing. Very well. I will help you. I like you. You do amazing things. Some not so good, but I will help you. But I need to rest now. Bye. And she's gone. Everything just disappears.
My eyes will just kind of snap open as I come back to reality. Well, that was an interesting experience.
Overload, are you still touching your case?
Yeah.
For you, you come into this moment. It's black at first, and all of a sudden it's like flames and an explosion. You just hear this and bright light everywhere, and then you can see a huge massive destruction. It's just destruction everywhere. You suddenly feel enraged. You just feel rage and anger, and it's immense. You see these huge bots around you, and you are getting the sense that this thing wants to fight. And the image is, you see this large bot silhouetted. It didn't care who it was. It started going at it. It pulled out this blade that you've never seen before and just started swiping at its legs and doing weird flips and stuff that you guys have never done or seen before. But you see it grabbed and thrown into a box before it can actually do anything. And he's shut down at that point. As you do, it goes black for a moment. You still feel this immense rage and anger. And you just hear this deep voice. So you're Overload.
Sounds right.
You know who I am?
Well, besides the one talking in my head recently, you get an idea.
Oh, so I'm an idea now, am I? Are you here to release us? Help us? Kill us? Are you here to eat our sparks? I've heard stories. We've read stories.
One, eating a spark doesn't sound appealing. Two, if I was to kill you, I would have had a very good reason to. And so far, I have none.
Admirable at that, yes. I could see that. You are Decepticon. Them.
Decepticon.
X. But you were one. Were you there? Were you the one that came and destroyed our people, killing them, taking us, torturing us, turning us into something else?
This is new to my knowledge. I was always on a battlefield, never a village.
Village. We're talking about a planet.
Well, I haven't gone to exterminate a colony, so I can definitely say I wasn't there.
Well, your memories don't lie about that. But they can be hidden. Are you... Well, you're an X, so you didn't follow all the orders. Why'd you leave? You coward? Did you run away?
No. More of, they didn't bring themselves up to my standard.
And what are those standards? I'd like you to tell me those standards. Now, during all this, you're still feeling that intense rage and anger.
My standards, well, for one, there's no need to kill without a very good reason on it. Two, war should always shouldn't be the means to an end. But
it's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
I'm so sorry. I did not mean to do that.
Oh no, that was, oh my god, that was so funny.
Like, I was trying to type something. That was my bad.
fucking
right.
roundhouse kick as I hear that.
Overload, what's your mental state right now? Tired? Calm?
I was tired, but
Are you angry? Are you neutral?
keeping my cool.
Keeping your cool. All right.
Not trying to be hostile, but also be firm.
He's picking up on all of that, but you still feel this intense rage and anger because he knows you're a Decepticon, or at least was one. So you're what then?
Well, to the eyes of the Decepticons, I'm nothing more than a fugitive. Or, well, I guess I was one.
As you're sitting there, you're in the same type of darkness, but yours is not as controlled. You can hear like steps around you. You hear that voice moving slowly around like you're being judged right now. Sounds interesting, but a fugitive from what? What did you do? Kill one of your own? You said they
One-
didn't hold up to your standards. What, maybe you didn't hold up to their standards? What was it? Decepticon.
They decided to leave my squad behind. They left us for dead, and didn't even care on what was given to them.
Probably deserved it then, didn't you?
For someone that who was in the wars for many a cycle, you would assume they would.
You suddenly feel on your shoulder, in a war? How about genocide? I feel that memory in your head. You've used that word. Genocide. They did that to our people. Do you know who we are? Who we were? We were peaceful. We didn't cause any problems to anybody. And suddenly we were taken. Many of us destroyed and murdered. And you feel this voice moving around your head. And it's just like, it's like an intense heat. And you think, because you're an ex-Decepticon, you can just, whatever. Not much honor in it. I tried to at least fight. Protect my people.
Who says I'm not fighting?
Well, you're a fugitive who ran away. Sound like a coward to me.
I'm looking for a friend who was on my squad and is still alive. So,
Rex,
I
huh?
will do what.
I can tap your
Yes.
memories. You tapped mine. I'm going to jack in. And I already know. You'll be lucky if your friend's alive. You should have seen what they did to my people. From the darkness, you see a intense orangish eyes. Again, but they're not normal Cybertronian eyes. These are like an animal's eyes staring at you. But they're not positioned normally. It's different. You can see a claw, talons come out of the darkness, pointing. I know what your memories are. You feel the rage kind of settle, the anger. I'm not angry with you. I just needed to test you to see how far you will go. I'm not done yet, by the way. You see the gesturing movement, like tapping on the other one. At least you found my sister. You found...
Next.
No, the other one. You don't know her name? So
Wasn't-
she's picked someone just like I have. Nice. I will give you this. My name is Aegis. I'll let you figure out what it means. But Nyx, she was, and you suddenly feel everything kind of drop. The rage, everything is calm now. It's like peaceful. She She's older than all of us. She's the last, I think, of the great ones. It was good to hear her voice, to feel her there. But we don't feel her close. She is still nearby, but where did she go? Did you take her from us? Did you kill her? No, we wouldn't have felt that. We would have felt it. She's too
She
close.
came to us.
I could see that. Your optics probably are flawed. You couldn't see her anyway. But I'll give you that.
Hey,
Confirm.
you're at least not wrong on that part.
Well, if my sister thinks your partner is okay, she selected him. I know she did. I can feel it. I think I'll be okay with you. You do have some semblance of honor. Not too much in the discipline department, but you have it. We can work on that.
Thanks. And I will also mention, I do feel sympathy for your kind. And if you have chosen me, then you're lucky enough to choose a warrior of vengeance for your side.
You suddenly feel intense, not rage or anger. You see the eyes kind of like move up, like it's perked up, like, I see what you're saying, and I know what you're feeling. I will serve you. I will help protect. My name is Aegis for a reason. We didn't have many problems on our planet. Again, we were peaceful. Do you know my people? Have you heard of my people?
Not much, but I know a bit of it.
I can see that. Your memories, you have a lot of memories. You're very old. Not as old as I or my sister, or especially Nick. He is very old.
Old enough to know my fair share of battles.
Yeah, I see those. Yes, yes. Fighting for a flawed war. I can
I
see
know,
that.
right?
Yes, I heard lots of stuff, lots of planning, but not all at once. But I pieced most of it together. You Autobots and Decepticons are stupid fools. All are one. That's funny.
Hey, I always know I'm stupid, and I'm proud of these, and I'm proud enough to say it.
You're not stupid. Bullheaded sometimes. You just go in there not really thinking about the situation, but that's okay. You seem to do well.
Well, there's not much to say besides smash.
Yes. Could you smash that freedom for all BS that you could scrap that into the slag that it should be? Decepticons, freedom for all, freedom for all. But it turned out to be nothing more than a joke.
Given enough time, and I can get a beginning.
The only way freedom is achieved is that if all agree on it. Not one, not another. And right now, this war seems to never ended from what I found out. Treat us right and we'll serve you. I need to charge up some more. We'll talk later. And he just cuts it. Like yours is brutally cut. Like, nope, we're done. Gilgamesh, it was cut, but it was just kind of faded out cut. Yours was much more brutal.
Is the box glowing at all anymore, or has that completely dissipated?
Nope, they're still pulsing. They're not fast, they're just pulsing.
Oh, so we're both out of our
Mm-hmm.
memory thing.
Yep.
Cool.
This
Do we
happened
still
at the
feel?
same time.
Do we still feel the emotions of like rage or something, or sadness, whatever?
You, for each of you, you will still feel, but right now it's very calm. Like it's you're only feeling what you're feeling. You're not feeling them. They're like in a sleep state right now. Remember, they said they're charging. So they're
All
pretty
right,
much
so
in a
so
hibernated state right
so
now.
I still feel a bit of rage. Yeah.
You will. It's an after effect that you are picking up on, but it's pretty calm now. Like he's not doing it anymore.
Okay.
Because he's
Uh,
picking up on, because you were, in a sense, you were a neutral feeling. You were just base. Gilgamesh gave off the calm. It calmed down his. Yours, in a sense, calmed him down, but he's not angry. He's more, he was at first, because when he knew you were a Decepticon, he's picking up on that. He hates Decepticons. He knows that symbol.
I just have a quick question for you.
Hmm?
Remember those 5 spikes that I had crafted last session?
Yes.
Made that -1 into that wall.
Okay. Which wall are you going for so I know?
This one right here. Just going diagonal from here, more like kind of that way.
Okay, so you suddenly you throw it and it pierces into the wall, and you hear Felix, "What in the world is going on out here?" And he
I
rushes
get the
in.
feeling our conversations were very different as I'm looking at him throwing this
Oops.
thing.
Yeah, and you see Felix standing at the door, and he's like, "What? Okay, what
Had a
happened?
little
Where's?"
for a bit of steam.
And he's like, "Okay, what are you two doing in here, and why are you destroying the infirmary?
Again, had a little for a bit of steam.
Can you go to the cargo bay and do that? Not here. And where's my patient?" He's looking at the charge bed where Nyx was.
No
Kind
group.
of hoping you might have known because she's not in the charge beds.
I left her here charging. She was not ready to get up. Where did she go? Skipjack's like, he looks over at Skipjack. "Hey, don't look at me. I heard some noise. I don't know. I'm sorry. But that's it.
Oh.
I didn't see anything." So, and he goes, "I can't do anything." And Felix like, "Yeah, I know. Do you two know where she's at?"
I came down here to see how she was doing. And
Okay.
I came to find she wasn't here anymore. And then we had a striking conversation with the two at point to the or just like rocks, I guess. Or
They're the opaque cases still.
Yeah, the cases. So I point to them. I go, well, we just kind of had an interesting conversation with those two.
He's looking at you. He's looking at the case, and he looks back at you and looks back at the case like, "What?" And he's kind of, "Okay. Do you need a checkup on your memory circuits? Maybe a few other things? Your servo drives?"
I realize you think I'm crazy, but...
And you see Micron kind of step out behind him. What is going on in here?" He's kind of groggy. They're not fully charged. They're both like half charged, if that. And Micron's just kind of like, "What's going on?" And you see him kind of walk out. "What's happening? And why is that thing in the wall?" And he's just pointing, looking at all of you like, "What is that? And why is it in here?" Because that's right about where he sits to do his stuff.
Just hiding the other 4 spikes behind my back. Oh no.
I'm pinching my brow, and he's the captain of this ship. Oh.
Never mind. I don't want to know. Where's the patient? I
That
don't
also
know.
don't know.
Felix is like, I don't know.
Again, you're like the
Micron.
fourth person to ask that already.
Well, I want to know. She shouldn't have been up yet. There was fascinating information going on. I could have analyzed more. But where is she? You hear Felix.
Again, you're asking the question that everyone here wants an answer to.
Felix is like tapping on his head because he's shorter than him. Hey, we got this. We know she's missing. We don't need an update. We need to find her. Hopefully she's still here. She shouldn't have left. She needs to charge up more, and I don't know what was going on with her, but
She's
seemed
capable of interstellar travel, so it's likely she could go anywhere she wanted.
not in that state. Her energy level is too low. From the last I knew of any interstellar stuff was, well, it takes a lot of energy. You know, our space bridges take a ton. Wait, she can do interstellar? And he takes him a second. He takes a step back. Even Micron's like, what? It's like,
I'm just like, okay. Yes, she's capable of interstellar travel. She's been to many worlds without the use of a ship.
Micron, you see Micron kind of put his hand on his chin, his arm across, like, that explains her energy levels.
Mm-hmm.
We do need to find her, though. We might want to do a complete check on the ship and see if she's even here. She might not be here, but she couldn't have gone far. Felix, how much energy did she have? You kind of see Felix, and he walks past you, Gilgamesh, because if you're on that left side of the infirmary where the other box was, he looks at the scanner. Not enough to go too far. She would have been in the ship somewhere. If she left, she's in trouble. We need to find her now.
All right, get the 3 bots to search the ship from stem to stern.
I'll go get him. And you hear Micron run off, and he disappears around the corner to the bunks, and you hear him, hey, we need you guys up. We got a crew member missing. And you hear the couple of them, okay, who is it? Like, you hear them, and Micron's explaining real quick. And they're like, okay, we'll find her. And you see the 3 bots come out, and they just kind of do a salute to you, Overload, as captain. It's like, yes, sir. And they're off. And you hear them going through the ship. And you hear every bit of the ship. Even Timmy, Gung, and Crux are running around. You can hear them. You see Timmy, Gung, and Crux run past, and it's almost like they're in unison going through. But they independently take a separate path into 3 different areas. You see them check everything. You hear over the comms from Timmy, we can't find her on the ship. Wait. And you hear him like he's turned away from the comms. Did we check the shuttles? And you hear Gung in the background. You know the one is broke. And you hear Crux. Yeah, it's not going to go anywhere. And you hear Timmy bark at him. You 2 idiots. And it's like that. You hear that all suddenly the 3 of them, we're all an idiot, remember? And it's like you could almost feel the intense eye roll from him. Fine. Well, sir, we've checked all the other ship. We're going to check the shuttles now. And you hear the comms cut. And they're off. And within a moment, you hear Crux come across the entire ship comms. Sir, Captain, Pilot, somebody, you might want to get to the shuttle that's broken. I've found Nyx.
Going straight there.
So she's in the broken shuttle. I think that was the broken shuttle was on the right side of the ship. I can't remember because I was like, I think you guys took the left one. So
before I go to the shuttle, I'm just gonna yoink the spike out of the wall and proceed to go.
you see Felix like just shaking his head. whatever. And you see him grab what looks like a case, and it's got the medical symbol on it. And he grabs it. It's like, and he's the medic now for you guys. So he's got it all prepped. You guys all run up, and you see, let me see. I'm going to grab his little icon and put him out here. You see Crux standing outside the door, looking in, and he's just watching. And, whoops, I'm going to move Timmy's icon too. I'm going to put him over here. They're standing across on the platform, on the one that goes across to the other side. They're standing back and watching, and Felix pokes his head in. What in the world is she doing? And you see, are you guys all up there right now?
Yep.
Okay,
I think we
good.
should be.
Okay, I'm going to make sure. I'm just asking. I'm not looking at the screen all the time right now. She is sitting there very still. The lights coming through the windows of the shuttle from one of the pulsars, her wings are folded out. And it's, Gilgamesh, you would have remembered this. You would see her wings and everything kind of almost go like a transparent, but they're sparkling. Like, it's almost like stars, like mini stars reflecting through her. And she's just perched there. Eyes, the optics are not like on, they're closed. And she's sitting still. She's not moving. But her
So
wings are fully
she's sitting on the floor in the shuttle, yeah?
Mm-hmm. She's just like, it's like she's perched there, but she's just, the wings are folded out and the light is hitting her wings. And you see this, and Felix kind of steps in, and he's closer to her. He's going to examine her, but he's not pulling anything out. He's just, I've never seen anything like this. I think I'm going to need Micron up here. This is, I'm out of my element with this. She was charging up in the bed. I thought she was doing okay, but I don't know if she's okay.
So I'm going to step into the shuttle, and I'm going to sit right across from her.
As you do, you can feel this radiant kind of energy. It's not strong, but you feel kind of weird. I don't know how to describe it for you, but you can hear and feel this humming, and it's pulsing. And you're close enough to her. You're closer than Felix is. Felix is close, but he doesn't see it. You can see this, like where her wings are kind of transparent. It's weird because it's got an energy flowing around them and almost like through them. Like how you see heat coming up. It's kind of going down though. You hear little footsteps coming up and running in, and you hear, what in the Cybertron Matrix is going on here?
I just kind of put my hand up and kind of gesture for everyone to just wait.
Everybody's still. It's like Felix kind of, he moves back away and like, I'll let you handle this, because I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing here at this point.
I just kind of give him a gesture to just kind of move back and with my head. Just.
And he moves back. He's like, yeah, he takes his case and moves away, so that way Micron's staying his distance. He's listening, and just his optics, since he is a examination kind of bot, he can see it from where he's at. So he's zoomed in a little bit. He's talking to the rest of you. He's trying to keep it quiet. This is interesting.
Okay, so real quick, just to be clear, so she's in like the humanoid form, but with the wings, or is she in her like her animal mode?
No, she's in her. She is kind of like both right now. but it's literally her cloak is like I said, her wings. So you see them folded out. You see the hood over, and it's almost making her owl face. But she's sitting there kind of cross-legged almost, or kneeled down in a form. It's kind of a weird posture that she holds. And she's just sitting there, not moving. But you see this happening through her wings, and it's like all the feathering is doing that sparkling. And so you can, right now, Gilgamesh, you are feeling that energy pulsing lightly through. It's like a woof, woof, like a heartbeat almost, but it's just, it kind of goes in tone with that motion of the wings, the energy running through it. It's very subtle. You can feel it because you're sitting so close and seeing it. Micron is seeing it at a distance, but he doesn't feel the pulsing. He just sees something happening.
So I'll say softly, Nix, can you hear me?
You see a little movement from one of her arms.
I reach out and I gently lay my hand on top of hers.
You suddenly are pinned down to the floor, and she's got her blade to the back of your head. And her optics are red.
Not bad.
And you hear a whole different voice. What do you want? Who are you? And it's pure aggression and rage. She points the sword at the rest, and they all back up, like hands up, like, whoa, whoa, easy, easy. You hear Felix, Nix, it's us. It's me, Felix, Micron, Overload's here. You see Crux, who found her, oops, I can't grab him too well. I'll leave him there.
Yeah,
That's fine.
that was because I was in the way.
Yeah, get out of the way, man. No, it's all right. I've got a lot of icons there too, so I'm going to pull him back. He runs back to the other three, kind of afraid, and she's got this blade is glowing red, just like her eyes. And you can see her wings have snapped around her like armor. And you see
wear
her.
that blade if I were you.
You want to go, big bot? Decepticon. And she snaps that blade right at you. And she's still holding Gilgamesh by his arm. I mean, she's pinned him down, and she's pointing toward you right now.
I'd rather not have a reason to hurt you.
Hurt me. Try. And she's just reeled back, and and suddenly you both hear these voices. Nix. Stop. Quiet. It's both those voices you were talking to earlier in sync. She lets go of your arm, Gilgamesh, she steps back, still has the blade drawn toward Overload. Eyes are still red. And you can see this flickering back to green, back to red. And you can see her one hand come up to her head like she's trying, like fighting with it. And you see her still holding this blade toward you, Overload. You killed our people. You destroyed us all. You split us up. You.
Nix.
And you hear this, and all of a sudden the blade whips toward you, Gilgamesh, and you're a lot closer. She's got it right near your throat. She is very quick, and she's holding it. You are not Decepticon. You are.
No.
And she taps the symbol on your chest. You're something. You're someone else. You you guys didn't come around until, but not all, not all. And she's just, you can hear this screechy sound. It's like kind of what an owl makes. It's louder, and you can see Felix and Micron covering their audio sensors real quick, like, holy crap. And she whips back to you, Overload. I have no problem with you. And she kind of turns her optics toward you, Gilgamesh. But you can make you, are you Decepticon too? Are you? And she's back and forth with the blade so fast. And she's just losing it in a sense. But suddenly you hear those
What
voices.
do I need to roll to restrain and stop her?
Let's see. What could I have you roll?
I mean, I know exactly what you would need to roll for it.
Shoot, go for it.
You
Tell
would
us.
need a strength check.
I was thinking strength.
It's
Yeah,
your strength,
let's
so it's
let's
strength.
just do strength on it because I was thinking of something else too. Because there's a reason, but it's okay. Strength will do. Oops,
17.
You grab her really fast, Gilgamesh. You're just about as fast as she is because she's distracted with Overload. Because you feel her energy, that energy pulsing through you now. You just feel pure rage and anger. This is more than what Overload felt. It is beyond. You feel her struggling to get out of your grip, and she's trying everything right now. You've got a grip on her right now. And then suddenly you both hear this overwhelming, it is so loud in your heads. You two are the only ones who can hear this along with Nyx. Nyx! Calm! Stop! They are not your enemy. And you hear that timid voice, Gilgamesh. Nyx, please stop. They're here to help. I know you don't really trust them. You've trusted them this far. They found us. We're going to help them. Please, calm. Overload, you hear Aegis's voice, deep, but it's different. It's calm. It's soft. Nyx, it is okay. The Decepticon isn't here to hurt us. He's here to help us. He has some semblance of honor. Discipline can be another thing, but they are here to help. Now, each of you cannot hear these voices separately, or together like this. You just hear them only in unison when they're both yelling at the same time at the exact same thing at Nyx. So you kind of get a blend of both, so you don't know what you're actually hearing. But at this moment, Overload, you only hear Aegis, and Gilgamesh, you only hear the other voice, Carbine. Nyx is hearing them both. Suddenly, you feel her totally relax. The blade retracts back into that short, like little staff thing she has, and her eyes go green, and she kind of goes limp in your arms, like you're holding her up right now. And you can just see her just hanging on, like hanging onto your arms at this point, not to get out, but to hold on, like she needs you right now to hold her up.
I'm pushing down all of these feelings that I just experienced of rage and anger, because going into that, I almost pulled the blade.
Yeah. I was waiting. I was like, oh shit, is he gonna do? But you feel that energy still pulsing, but it's calming with you, and you feel her hands on your arms where you're holding her, and she's just not death grip, but she's really holding on tight. You can feel something through your arms, and it's not you. It's like a pull off of you, and you just hear, really, stay calm. Need to charge more. And she kind of powers off. You're literally just holding her at this point, and her arms just fall to her sides, and she's just hanging in your arms right now.
I pick her up and I'm going to carry her back to the infirmary and get her on a recharge.
Felix is right behind you. He's like, I'll keep an eye on her, check on her regularly. I won't leave the med bay then. So Micron follows behind. He's not saying a word. He's quiet. So I'll put her back over here. So as you put her down, you suddenly notice she still has a hold of your arm. It's like during the walk, she put her hand on your arm and she's still holding on to you. Just onto your arm, nothing. And you feel that pull again. And you kind of just hear her mouthing, calm, relax, and just she's in and out. And then she's just sitting there holding your arm, not doing anything, calm, peace. You see Felix is
I
prepping.
gently reach for her hand and I will take it and I'll kind of rest it on her, I guess, abdomen.
As you do, you notice that her hand grabs a hold of your hand and her optics are wide open and she's looking at you. I am sorry. I am sorry. I didn't mean to hurt any of you.
Don't worry about it.
Bad memory. Bad memory. And Overload, are you down there with them?
Yeah, more likely.
She sees you at the door and you see her other hand and she lets go of yours, Gilgamesh, and she's, please come here. Felix tries to look at you, need to rest. And she's like, no, please come here. And she's literally gesturing with both hands and like physically she's exhausted. She's gesturing you for her to come closer.
I'll go ahead and get closer.
How close are you?
I guess arms reach. When I say
I'm
arms
readying
reach,
an
but
action in case she decides
I say
to get
arms
violent
reach,
again.
but my arms are a lot longer than hers, so within her arms reach.
She reaches out and gently touches your arm, like really soft. I am sorry. I hold no ill will against you. I know you mean me and my people no harm. They chosen you. They have. And she takes her arm off and she points at your chest where the symbol is. Is it your shoulder or your chest? I keep forgetting.
It will be my shoulder.
She gestures towards your shoulder then. Sorry. It's that I don't like. I know you are not that now. Just, I am sorry. I was in charge in bad dream. So many die. So many die. And you both can hear this slight whisper. It's really quiet, but you guys can't make it up. And you just see her, yes, I will. I will rest. I will stay here now. I will let Medic Bot take care. And her head goes back and her optics shut off and she's in her charge mode. Felix just comes over. I think she's finally out. I'll make sure to stay here with her. You see Skipjack's kind of sitting up. He goes, when you're not here, Felix, I will watch over her.
Yeah, be sure someone keeps an eye on her at all times. Don't let her leave this room.
Definitely.
Not until we've come back.
Micron, you see Micron just kind of, that was interesting. There is history, but most of it's been erased. The minicons, I shouldn't talk about it here. They might get upset. I don't wish them to get upset if she did that. It's bad. And you see kind of Micron walk out of the room and just kind of, he's out there with Skipjack, just kind of sitting with him. And Skipjack's kind of like comforting him, like, hey, we didn't do it. They did. Those who destroyed them. At least that's what we know. You can just hear them.
We're all hearing this, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're in earshot. You can hear them. They're just kind of quieter talking because they don't want to upset, because they know if Nyx did that, they don't want her going off again. So they're just trying to be considerate of her, because they consider her the protector still. They still view her as that, because they're still trying to figure out, who the hell is this? They know who she is, but they don't know who she is. I said that with the owl thing because she's an owl too. Damn it. I just realized that. But no.
Are they within earshot of us?
Yes.
Me and Overlord.
Unless you talk quieter than what they're doing. They're not trying to be too like whisper quiet. They're just drop their tone down to a normal talk. So you're able to hear. Remember, the ship is quiet.
I gesture to Overload to follow me, and I make my way back to the bridge.
I'll follow.
Oops. Where did I put Timmy? Oops. Put Timmy back up here.
Yeah.
Timmy went back there. The other two went back to the engines. They will be going on charge soon themselves. So, and you can order them to go charge now if you want. So if you want quiet, or
Yep, I was just gonna say, Timmy, go ahead and go recharge for a bit. I got the bridge.
hi pilot, I will inform Crux and Gung to do the same. And you just see him leave, and they go to their little tri-bunk bed in their little room. Their little kid's room. There we go. I'll put them there. And then the other bots are, at this point, will wake up and take over some of their tasks. So the one bot will be there. Kevin will be back in the kitchen for you guys. And Steel will be down in the cargo bay working on stuff.
So I'll just turn to Overload, and I'll close the bridge doors so no one can hear me down the hall.
Actually, that was a manual door in that one.
I realize you might not be privy to a lot of information, but how much do you know about Shockwave's little experiments?
They date back for a while, but it was more kept on the low, so not everyone got to know it.
Call me crazy, but I'm starting to think a lot of this is connected. The stones he sent us to gather, the minicons we've been finding in his lab. I feel like it's connected somehow, but I can't quite put it all together yet.
Honestly, if it is connected to him, it seems way up his alley.
Yeah, as far as I've been known, he's had a lot of interesting experiments over the years. And we seem to be smack dab in the middle of something very foul that he seems to have caused. What kind of connection would the minicons have to these stones? There's got to
Wow.
be something that we've missed.
Well, they date back pretty far, so who knows? They could have some influence on them. Some of them.
Oh, my apologies. Also, you're about 15 minutes away from that ship.
Yeah, I
Yep,
was
and
gonna
that's
ask.
also why I'm on the bridge, is because
Yeah.
I know we're getting close.
Sorry, I forgot. Timmy was supposed to inform you. You were very close to the ship, kind of thing. Oops.
Yep.
My bad. He did leave you a scan of it, and it's a bit better picture. So you can see something did tear into the side of that ship as well. So
I'll pull up an image of the derelict on the monitor and begin looking over the scan, the outputs. So, as if I recall, there was no life signs that could be detected.
mm-hmm.
Energy signals are pretty low or minimal. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Structural integrity. How's that looking?
You can tell where the bridge, or not bridge, the one side of it, it would be the left side of it, is where that opening is. That's probably about the only place that is really breached that you can see. Everything else seems intact, but the cargo that it on the front of this ship, it has a very large cargo bay or cargo container storage that is usually hauled on the front of it. It's made for mostly space flight to transport cargo between starships or starship stations type places. And you can see on there, this thing is not powered. It's just sitting idle, or not idle, but dead right now. It's not doing anything.
Is
But
the entire ship depressurized from that, or are we able to tell if the ship is pressurized?
from what scans Timmy got, he can't really tell. The sensors aren't reading very well into the ship. It's just without Phoenix, you don't have anything right now. It's the sensors aren't able to read in too well because it's also powered off. You don't know whether anything's pressurized or depressurized or what.
All we just know is that it's a derelict at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any docking ports that we could attach ourselves to that's not necessarily that giant hole in the ship?
From what you can see, there might be a docking port on the right side, but it's not. It would be normally a access point, but it's not accessible in a sense from the outside of the ship.
So we're not going over by conventional means.
I mean, we could.
I don't feel the umbilical is going to survive attaching to whatever that is. I'd rather not destroy our own ship in the process, to be honest.
Yeah.
But that's fine because we have other ways we can get there. I'm gonna position the ship alongside that hatch. I'm
Okay.
basically just I'm gonna park the airlock door like right across from it.
Okay, so from the hatch side, the right side of it?
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm aiming our own hatch, our own airlock at it. So once we leave the airlock, we'll have a straight shot to that hatch.
Okay.
And yeah,
And
I'm gonna get
okay.
us lined up, and I'm just gonna.
Sorry, I was adjusting a few things too.
No, that's fine. And I'm just gonna get up. So, ready for a space jump?
As you maneuver the ship around,
I just
Gavin,
tap his shoulder. I love your enthusiasm.
you maneuver the ship around. You put that right in line, and you open up the cargo bay door so you can see that hatch right there. Not very far to go.
Just gonna take a running jump, and I'm gonna leap in that direction, and just let the vacuum of space guide my path.
As you jump across, you can see within that short gap, you just see the galaxies, the nebulas, all that out. For that moment, it is just super quiet. Now, you're floating in space. It's cold out there, but for the time you're out there, you'll be okay. You drift across, and you come to the ship, and you can see this thing's been hit a few times with some shots. You land up against where the hatch is, and in a sense, guys do have mag type boots because you are bots, so you do have those, so you can walk on the surface of this thing. You hear that as one of your feet holds fast to the hull of the ship.
Yep. So I'm gonna land, and I'm just gonna look up, and I'm gonna wait for Overload to join me.
Soar through the sky. Soar through the star. I'm just like Supermaning it.
Oh God. Okay, as Overload, you jump out. You see this pose, and it's Gilgamesh. What are you viewing right now? I want to hear your point of view for this.
I'm basically seeing a 3 times large Superman just fist out, flying at the door, and my eyes go wide, and I'm just like, oh no.
Do you move out of the way just in case?
Yep, I'm gonna kind of, because I'm basically standing on the side of the wall, I'm gonna kind of take a few paces back.
Okay, Overload, where are you
Oh,
aiming
it shouldn't be
at?
that bad.
Where are you aiming at?
Mm.
Literally just directly in front of me, so I don't know.
So, here. I'm gonna have you do something. Roll me a. Let me see. Yeah, let's use a d20 again. Roll me a d20.
All
Oh
right.
no.
I just want to.
11.
Uh-oh.
Okay, as you are flying across, you are almost directly in line with the hatch. You hit it, you dent it, you make the landing, and where did I put my 1 dice that I would like to use?
I'm reaching down to the ground to make sure I don't go flying off the side.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what is Gilgamesh gonna do? You feel the ship shudder, Gilgamesh, as you feel it. I'm gonna use this cover to roll the dice. You feel it shudder though, and shake, and I'm gonna say, because you can see what's going on, Overload, you take about a little bit of like 3 hits on that little bit of damage, so you get about 3 points there.
It's but a scratch.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just because you slammed into the side. So you took a little damage, but not a lot, just very little. So you're both now, as I'm assuming Overload kind of gets to one of his feet, so it mag locks to the ship.
Yeah.
What do you both want to do now? If you say Hulk smash, I'm gonna just lose.
I'm kind of like waving my arms and kind of yelling, but because we're in the vacuum of space, he can't hear a word I'm saying.
Your robots, you can always turn on the radio. Yell at him through it. What are you thinking? I like the gesturing quietly, though, until you figure out, oh, wait, let me turn on the radio side of it and the audio. So what would you two like to do now to get into this ship?
For the time being, I'm going to see what he does.
Okay.
I go look at the door. Can we even get it open now?
You can do a bit of an
Can't even
investigation.
get it open.
You can do an investigation check on it if you'd like. Investigate it a little bit.
Okay. 1 second.
Can you even open it? Ridiculous question.
I said open it, not rip the thing off like a tin can.
Same thing.
Is it though?
We're getting in.
Oh my god. Alright.
God damn it, 8.
I was gonna say nobody's around. I'm gonna give you the advantage because you are sitting there. It's okay.
Okay, so
you are
that'd be 18.
So I'm giving you the 18 because you can see you can't open it, but you can open it.
Son of a bitch. Wait,
Does that make sense?
How?
You
How?
see the mechanism, like there's supposed to be a handle there of some sort or something that pops out, but it's missing. You
Gee,
can
I wonder
open
how
it.
that happened.
It's gone though. It looks like it either was blown off or it came off or somebody just didn't put it back. So you can see it'll open. You have a way to open it, but there's no handle there.
Okay. I'm going to pull my short sword and I'm going to try and wedge and I guess try to pop it open.
Okay, let's see. I was gonna say I wanted you to do a strength check. I want you to do a dexterity check on it.
Okay.
Holy shit.
22.
You beautifully, with your blade, you see the mechanism is pretty loose. So your blade is able to fit kind of in it and twist. And your blade is kind of acting like the handle right now. And you start turning it and you hear the mechanisms inside that ching, ching, and the door kind of nothing vents out though.
No pressure. Ship's depressurized. So it means whoever was inside might have got sucked out into space as well.
And I have a map for you guys to see. So I gotta put your, I'll fix that real quick too. Oh, did I do it wrong again? How did I do this? I'll figure it out. Give me a second. But you both, do you want to go in? Do you want to sit out side of it?
Once I've got it open, yeah, I'm going in.
Let me see if I can give you control of this one. Okay, I don't know why it's giving me a fit about this, so I'll have to move them, I guess.
That's fine.
Weird thing. Oh well, you can even ping the maps. I don't mind because there's just the ship so far. So you both go in. You're inside of what looks like technically the entryway to the ship, sort of. It almost feels like you're in a closet, though. You see some stuff stacked in the corners and in the sides. And so you see all that. What's that?
I mean, I got dark vision of 120 feet, so I should be able to see almost whatever is in the next room.
Well, that door's closed right there. So you can't see anything. It's just closed. You can see the door, but it's closed. So it's like you came in through an outer door, and now you're in this closet that you can see. It looks like supplies or whatever is stored in there. It's not much. You find a broom. There we go.
Alright, I'm checking the other door, and I'm gonna look for any traps.
All right. Let's do another investigation on that one because you're gonna check it out. You're gonna look it over.
All right.
Both
Five.
fives?
Yikes.
You don't see anything. It's just the door.
All right.
You're being paranoid. I'm just gonna open the door.
I was just gonna say I was gonna attempt to open the door.
You open the door. Nothing happens. It opens up. You see another door straight ahead, Gilgamesh. Overload, I'm assuming you got your lights on.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you both see this. You see two doors off to each side. And I will get those. Sorry, I don't have it lit up there for you. There you go.
So you're just paranoid.
So,
As I'm just gonna come over to here and open up this door.
It's not paranoia, it's being cautious.
you whip
You never
open
know.
that door and a spider jumps out and eats your face. No, I'm kidding.
It can try.
You open it up. You see it is packed with supplies. Looks like food. Organic food.
What? Organic?
Mm-hmm.
Why is
You're
what is
both.
this?
Are you both in that hallway right there? I'm gonna assume.
I'd be in this room, but
Yeah.
technically speaking,
Yeah.
So you're both kind of standing there, but you both look over at the main door, and I can't. Why can't I ping? That's why I can't ping. Oops. Oh shoot! I did not set that as the way it should have been. I apologize. Let me fix this. Stop that. There.
I'm,
Now.
I'm just like, how
Right
am
there. Yeah.
what's all
Right.
this?
Yeah. Shut up. You didn't see that. But right here, you see, kind of looks like some kind of purpley substance right at the base of the door.
No ominous at all.
Oh, there we go. Why couldn't I do that before? Okay. Oh, because I didn't have a select. I'm stupid. Sorry.
Wait.
I'm fixing. Now you can move your icon. Dumb it.
I free.
Yay!
There you go. I want you guys to have fun with it. So you see a little bit
Man,
of.
This
Like-
isn't suspicious at all. I'm gonna
Yeah.
open it.
Do you want to check the other room out, or you just want to?
Well, yeah, I'm
I
saying
get.
as a
I mean,
joke.
I'm in front of the other door, so I guess I'm checking this door out.
All
I'm
right.
saying as a joke currently.
Yeah, it's you. Whoops. Oh god, I got to do the reading. Hang on, I'm mixing myself up because of all the stuff earlier. Oh, that set the fog. I need to reveal. Why is it revealing? There we go. Okay, there you go. You see, it's packed with. Looks like a few like folded up blankets and pillows and amenities. Bots don't really use this stuff, so it's like, what is this?
Yeah, I was just like, what are these soft, fluffy things?
Yeah. So you're looking at like what would be considered normal amenities for organic beings.
But since I don't know what organic
Mhm.
beings are, I have no idea what these things are.
Well, you guys have encountered some other alien species, but they're not too prominent, so you don't encounter them very often.
Yo, Gamesh, look. This thing. It looks like a nanona.
The hell's a nanona? I just turn and look into his room.
It's a Cybertronian version of banana. Nanona.
But that's yellow.
I know, but it has the shape.
Oh god.
Are you really focusing on the shape?
I mean, I can't exactly eat it. I don't know what's gonna happen to me if I do.
Why is that not?
Well, don't eat it then. Why is it
But
even
the
a question?
temptation.
You know what? Go ahead, eat it. Eat it with your teeth. I'm going to the other door.
Overload, are you eating it?
I kind of want to take a bite. No risk, no reward.
All right, you taking a bite?
Yeah.
You taste something. It's not bad, but it's not your Cybertronian flavor. It's got a weird texture. It's soft, mushy.
Why is it mushy?
Yeah, and it's kind of what would be. It should be sweet, but to you, this ain't no Cybertronian one.
This ain't no nanona.
Yeah. So, I'm writing that down.
Nanona.
Oh my god! So
Where's my nano?
So you tried it, Gilgamesh. You're opening that door, right?
Yep.
All right. You open it up. You see what looks like a meeting room. You see some chairs in there, a table. You see some diagrams on the wall, a chart for what looks like they look like star charts, but you're used to seeing them on a digital form and not this all the time.
I'm examining the charts. Do I recognize any of these?
You kind of recognize some of the star charts and where they're at. You recognize that there's a couple places you haven't been to, but you know of these alien species that does trade with bots and other species as well. They're kind of out there, but this star chart gives you a little bit of it. It shows the Cybertron, like Cybertron, Luna 1, Luna 2, Velocitron even. There's kind of one on there, but it's not labeled. But actually, do an investigation check on that one too. Because you're you're examining it. Whoops, I can't see it.
17.
Nice. Very good. Thank you. I want you to see this. So it's like, dang it. You know its location. You know those locations. Velocitron's there. You guys were off course in between the two planets. You were supposed to be going to Velocitron initially, but you ended up near the jungle planet. You see what looks like there's a line kind of going along, and from what you can tell, because you're the pilot, you'll know that this is just a two-dimensional layer, so you're just seeing it flat. But you're like, if the ship is here, this was supposed to go here from the way it looks.
I'm committing all these images to memory.
Mm-hmm. You can do that. And so you get the understanding that that's probably the jungle planet. It's just not labeled it. Because you recognize a lot of the other planets. There's a few out there that you don't recognize, but the majority of it you do know.
Anything else in the room that stands out?
Not really. You see some pictures, but they're like landscape shots, and they almost look like small posters in a sense. It looks like to spruce up the room.
Well, if I was the bridge, which door would I go through? I'm looking through the 3 doors that are available to me.
I will tell you, when you entered the ship, from what you could tell, the bridge was to the front of it, which was to the right of you.
Would I know this layout of the ship at all? Is this familiar in any way?
Not really. This one is not traveled here very often, and nobody's really been in these ships too much. They're not too often seen. They're literally just a cargo ship, so you guys don't really take too often to getting on them.
All right, well, I guess based on the knowledge that I have, then I'll go right, because I'm intending to go to the bridge.
The only reason I'm telling you is because you would have jumped from that ship. You would have seen the glass windows in the front of the ship from there.
Yeah, like I could
Yeah.
assume a general
Mhm.
layout by
Yep.
looking at the exterior. Yeah.
So you're gonna open that door up. We're gonna do that, and you see 2 more doors.
The fuck is this layout of a ship? Is this like some kind of like bulkhead that's just like securing the rest of the rooms?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. You notice that all the doors you've opened, except for like that closet one, really is not that thick, but most of them have a bit of thickness to it that would handle pressure. But you're getting no pressure throughout so far.
Yeah, the ship's been depressurized almost
Mhm.
entirely. I'm going to open this door.
All right. You look in. You can see what looks like 2 computer consoles and 3 doors to the right and a door straight ahead.
I'm gonna walk through and I'm gonna read what's on the consoles. What's flashing right now?
On the consoles, the screens are lightly illuminated like they're on backup power. They've been on for a while, so they're kind of flickering on and off a little bit. But you can read cargo interruption. Cargo interruption on one screen, just repeated over and over. Damage to coupling. The other screen, it shows unidentified ship approaching. Transmission, not like comms are there. You can read on there. It's like somebody's typing it out. Comms are not coming across with anything. Nobody's responding. Adjusting ship to reroute by captain's orders. Ship
I'll
is
tap-
matching. You see it.
I'll tap the console to kind of read more.
You see it scrolls up a little bit, and you see it says ship is matching course and speed. Imminent, and all of a sudden it stops. Imminent, and it just like cuts. That's it. It's not even ending the sentence. It's like stopped.
So they're attacked by something they couldn't identify, and it caught up to them quickly. Go through the door at the end of the hall.
All right. As you open the door there, you have right in front of you a dead body floating in front of you. Because there's no gravity, your boots are keeping you to the floor. You got a dead body of an alien creature floating in front of you.
How big is it?
It's approximately maybe about your height, maybe just a little shorter. But you can't really tell because it's kind of floating there. You can tell it's been dead for a little while because it's just it looks like it's dried out and it's been there for a few cycles.
It's frozen in the
Yeah.
vacuum of space.
Yep, pretty
Yeah.
much.
I'll just kind of like gently push him to the side. Excuse me.
It just floats over and you hear it thump, thump, thump to the right.
And I'm going over to the console and I'm reading whatever readouts I can see without touching it.
Those are flickering. You can see they're damaged. They're sparking a little bit. Not much, just a little. They look like somebody punched them or smashed them.
Or someone's head went through them.
You do see certain things, but there's no blood in here.
So it was an impact trauma.
What's Overload doing?
I'm just looking at all the mushy stuff.
Oh my god! I just see the icon move. I had to ask. I was like, wait a minute. Okay, while he's looking at the mushy stuff, when he decides to leave the room,
Why does this little pack have an icon of a hog bot?
oh god. Gilgamesh, you're looking around in this. You still have that body floating
That's what they've
around.
done.
Can I like put the body in one of the seats so he stops floating around?
If you'd like, he's a little stiff, I'll tell you.
That's
But-
fine. I'm gonna basically put the body and I'm just gonna like sit him in the seat, and if there's a seatbelt, I'm gonna strap him in.
Yes, you do. You kind of hear this sound because you're making his body sit. And you can strap
Just
him
like-
in.
You stay put. And I will walk over to the other console and examine everything.
That console is a little more intact. But we're going to switch over to Overload since he's at a door now, finally.
Yeah, I'm done with my bit.
All right. You open that door up, I'm assuming. Right.
Yeah. Door.
Your lights illuminate what looks like there's a door to the right. There's another door down further, and then there's some kind of console over to the side there.
Consider I'm like right next to this door. I'm just gonna like push it open.
You push it open. It squeaks open a little bit. You see medical bed. You see medical. So this must be a medical room of some sort.
Oh. Shiny light.
You see it's pretty much a medical log. It's tracked 5 of the crew and their health status.
Is there a current active status for them?
At this moment, no.
Hmm.
You do notice the date was from a few cycles ago.
Where they are, they're probably. Oh, they're probably still around. I don't know what's happening over there.
Yep. You want to open that door up, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
As you open it up, a very messy body is floating just inside the door. And you see blood, just this purplish blood floating about. It almost kind of looks like it's almost frozen, but it's still kind of drifting about.
Down one. I'm just gonna like push him to the side, like,
As you do, you can see off to your left there is a computer console.
just gonna scoop past the body.
It drifts up a little bit. The ceiling's a little more room in here. You see on the console engine status offline. Life support offline. Energy reserves minimal. And you see a timer like from the way it looks, the ship has maybe a couple more weeks of power at most, but it's not much.
I could probably get lights up, if anything. Don't really need whatever this life support is. And it shouldn't be important.
Gilgamesh, on your screen, you see that exact same thing that Overload is seeing.
How much is in reserve power still?
It, like I said, it's about approximately 2 weeks worth, which on this type of ship and its size Not much. It's enough to give you readouts in certain things, but it's not enough to power it up and make it do anything. It would, in other words, it would be enough right now to run life support.
So what if we rerouted power from life support into the computer, into the data bank, so we can access the sensor logs? Is that possible?
You can still do the information for that, but you got to find a console that has that access to do it.
Okay.
Because right now, you're able to read all the readouts and certain things. Like, he was able to pull up the medical logs of the crew. He could see how many were on the crew. It doesn't say their name, just says how many were there, what their state of their health was. So you're able to pull up logs. That's about it. But the rest of the ship, you can't really power it up. It's not going to go anywhere. It's dead. In the
See,
water.
I'm looking more
Or dead
specifically
in
to
place.
the ship's sensor logs to look at the ship that they found and just study the timelines. Like, how long did it take for the ship to approach them? Did they get any readings of what kind of material the ship was made of? Like, any kind of information about what attacked the ship.
Okay. On your console, the one console that is functioning is technically the comms and other things. The pilot and co-pilot seat, like in your ship, one can actually do readouts and sensor readings, but they can both do it. But this ship has it all smashed up. There is a lot of times in, say, engineering where you can pick up those logs and that as well. Because the ships usually have a redundancy in them. This ship, it may have it, it may not. So far, all you can read out right now is ship status. If the engines are capable of going, which they're not, you have minimal energy. That's all you're getting right now. But somebody's close to something.
So, based on the damage inside the bridge here, I can assume that this wasn't caused by the ship being attacked. Someone came into the bridge and did this.
Well, I don't know. What shape was the body in? I just said it was floating there. I didn't say anything about it.
Well, I strapped him to a seat, so let me examine the body.
I won't make you roll for it because I held that back for a reason. You go back over to the body. You kind of notice something because you do recognize certain ranks and certain statuses. Sometimes they don't always show up. This guy was possibly a pilot because the way he's dressed. Pilots usually have certain stuff on them from other species, like pen, paper, or something that they keep a record of their courses. They have to do quick math. They're there. You notice something though, he's wearing a bit of like a vest. On the inside of his left side, you notice something kind of shimmering there a little bit. It looks kind of like a little tablet of some sort.
Aside from that, does the body look like there's been any blunt force trauma to it? Broken bones, damage to the skull, anything like that?
From what you can read for your optics, it looks like extreme cold from the eyes. It looks like lack of oxygen, suffocation. The body has been frozen like for a while, but there's no injuries.
So he suffocated from depressurization.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Okay. I'm gonna check his pocket then. What was that shiny?
That is you pull out a tablet. Not like a Cybertronian one, but hey,
Is it active?
Tap the power button. You tap it, it comes
I
on.
pushed the button.
It's
I
got
pushed the button.
Yeah, it's got some power to it. It's probably about a quarter power in it, so it's not a lot, like 25%, but it's enough for you to power it on. And you see the screen, and you can see this alien dialect, but you can recognize basic numbers. It's like a translation of some of it, but not all of it. And you're reading.
So, like, I can read the numbers, but not the letters.
Yes.
Okay.
But you see time. You can recognize that some of it looks like urgent because it goes red. But this is from, like, in human time, it would be like a month ago or so.
Yeah, I was just going to ask that. What are the timestamps on it? So a month ago.
So you can see the date and time is from, and it was en route somewhere. That's all you can tell because of what you got from the other room.
I'll slip the tablet into my inventory, and since I can't get anything else here, I will leave the bridge.
All right. You still have those 3 doors to your side there, but we're going to switch to Overload real quick. Overload, you're going to move around.
So I'm sorry, real quick. These are doors?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I said there were 3 doors.
Oh, okay. So I thought those are just wall panels. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay. I cut the line just right. It makes it look like a wall panel. But no, those are 3 rooms. I'm sorry. No. Do you want to open them real quick?
Well, we'll come back to me. Yeah,
Okay.
but I'll intend to go through those doors then.
So Overload, you turn that corner. And...
Yeah, I was gonna say before I turned the corner fully, I did want to check the floating body thing. I don't know where it is.
It's kind of above you, but you can reach it. You're tall, and you can reach. You kind of, when you're going through this ship, you're not as big as you're. Excuse me. You're bigger than Gilgamesh, so you kind of have to kind of turn to get through the door. These were not made for big people of any kind.
Your back can never be too big.
Yeah. So
I'm wondering who the hell fucking designed this fucking shit.
Yeah. So you reach up. You want to take a look at the body?
Yeah.
You see. You kind of grab it, and you can see this body was mangled in some way. Not mangled. Yeah, in a kind of mangled. You could see a huge gash across its chest. Its face is all scratched up, and it's all kind of just. That's where the blood came from. You can tell that.
Face took it apart.
How far do your lights reach? I can't remember. Is it 30 or 40?
I imagine it'd be 30 feet.
Yeah, assume so.
Okay, I'm going to put it out to there. So you're standing in that. You see down and kind of... You actually can see over top a lot of this stuff. You're in the engine room.
Were you an engineer, perhaps? I'm like trying to observe the body.
And from his clothing, yes. Oh, I don't have those on this one.
Wherever you guys are, you seem kind of weak. As I like move the hand a bit.
Yeah, it's squishy. It moves. Got 8 fingers on each hand. Weird. Its feet are kind of webbed looking. Kind of weird looking. All right.
Move on over.
I'm going to open this up because you can see this, and then, oops, that much. There we go. There's a door to your right, and then you look to your left, and you see this circular pylon with a door on it, and you can see through the little window opening. It's an escape pod, but it wasn't used.
Yes. Well, I wouldn't have enough time to use them.
Technically, it's a ladder opening, I think. I can't remember. But I'm using it as escape pod.
Then there be computer here.
You notice as you approach the other side of the engine room, it's almost identical all the way across, but there's a door that you can just start to see there's some damage on it. It looks like it exploded inward toward you.
Well, I was on the other side of that. I want to get out.
Well, the explosion's toward your direction, so it blew inward toward the engine room.
Oh, this could be the puncture.
So, as you look through the opening, you can see it's like a little commons room where they can come and sit and relax and just chill. It's kind of, you can see in there just a little console to the right, probably for like music or something, or any messages or whatnot. As you step into that room, Overload, you have to crouch down through the blown opening, like squat down and kind of get through. As you stand up, you bang your head into something squishy.
God, these rooms are not ideal. As I look up.
And you see another body. And it's face to face with you, like eyes to eye, your optics, just floating up there.
Well, good thing you're dead. If you weren't, I'd probably kill you myself. I'd drag the body down a bit so I can see on what position it probably was.
It looks like it's sprawled out a little bit, like it just was hanging there.
Well, position as in rank.
Oh, rank. That would be. You're not sure. This one doesn't really have any identifying equipment on it or suit. It looks like a standard crew member of some sort.
Are you like a civvy or thing?
Again, weird alien species, so. But these guys are not small like humans to Transformers, so. These guys are about maybe Gilgamesh's height. Just a little shorter, maybe.
Yeah. As I slightly toss them to the side and go towards this door.
As you do, the body bumps the little mini console that's over there, and you suddenly hear a message playing. Hi, honey. We're going to be on our way back soon. We just have to make this one drop off by the captain. He said we'll be back soon. I'll see you and the kids soon. Bye. Oh, by the way, hey, I got you this neat. And it cuts out. As you approach that door, you realize that door is not fully closed.
I guess I'll peer through it.
Yeah, it's just cracked open a bit. It looks like it was being shut, but it didn't get shut in time.
Let's see what's behind ominous door. Survey says.
Whole bunch of cockroaches ready to eat your circuits. No, I'm kidding. I'm really gonna have fun with
Nah.
that. You notice the other door. It's blown open again, your direction. So the explosion looks like it's coming in at you.
It's like scraping through like the
Mhm.
hallway.
Yeah, you should
God,
have.
I fucking hate this shit. It has mushy things. It has mushy whatever they are.
What's all with these squishy things? What's with these nanners?
Okay, we're gonna switch over to Gilgamesh.
Struggling.
Gilgamesh, you want to check out those 3 rooms now?
Yep, I'm prying those doors open.
All right, we'll start with the top one here. We're gonna open it up. You find it's a crew quarter. Very small crew quarter, but it's a crew quarter.
Any drawers or any desk or anything inside that might hold any information?
You see what looks like panels that would fold out from the wall for like a little mini table. There's some drawers under the bed that look like they were open, probably from the explosion. You see mostly weird fabric-y things in there. From what you can tell on the wall, it probably was like maybe a captain's quarter to stay close to the bridge.
I'll kind of go into the room and I want to pop out that panel that I'm seeing and seeing if maybe I can access the captain's logs.
You do, and you see a tablet slip out and land on the bed.
All right, I will pick up the tablet and try to power it on.
It comes on. It has about 2% of battery, though. Read quickly. As you power it
I'm
on,
pulling up the last entry.
as you do, you see it flashing 2%, 2%.
Yep,
And
I'm going straight to the final entry.
final entry, captain's log, on our way to delivery to customer, client, being very quiet about this. We were asked by another to deliver. We are doing so. Things are going well. We're getting anomalous readings, though, at times. We're not sure if that's just our sensors are off again or what. But things are stable and we're on our way. And that's it.
Before the power drains, can I check any any manifest to what was being carried? Passenger and like cargo manifest, like anything before the power runs out.
Roll me. Let's do another investigation for that one.
All right, here we go. Do I get advantage?
Since you're sitting there with it and that was the entire message. If I'll give you the advantage on it because it's a good one here.
Okay.
You get the manifest, but you only get a little bit of it, real quick. You recognize though what some of it is. You get 2 lines of it real quick. It's parts, energon, and then there's one thing really quickly that shows up, and it's pretty much communication gear. It's a bundled line, real quick. That's it. So you got 3 things technically out of that.
So it was parts, energon, and what was the third?
It's like a jumbled, like small stuff. It would be almost like saying toothbrushes, toothpaste, but in this case, it's servos.
Miscellaneous.
Yeah, it's servos, mechanical gear, communication stuff. So
All
stuff
right, yeah.
that you
So
could repair.
miscellaneous.
Yeah, so it's like a little bit of miscellaneous stuff. The rest of the list you couldn't pick up on.
All right, I'm taking this tablet with me as well.
Okay. So you would check out the next room?
Yeah. Let's check out door number 2.
Door number 2, you know it's a pilot's room. Ships all over it. What you're assuming is many girlfriends on one wall. can't tell because they're all alien species of some sort. Maybe kids.
It's
Who
a bit
knows?
much.
Yeah, it's like, what in the world? Okay, yeah, thanks, dude. His
All
room.
right, yeah, it's a bit much. Let's
Yeah.
go check out door number
Yeah,
3.
his room is really. Door number 3, you could tell it's an engineer's room. See some greasy rags on the floor. You see schematics and stuff for the ship on there, like blueprints of wiring. You see some tools laying around. It just kind of looks like a mess. Well, actually, I should say they're kind of floating around a little bit.
So based on the size of the ship and the number of crew quarters I've found here, could I assume that this ship could be run just by 3 people?
From what you've gotten so far, you could run it with about 3 people. It technically, if you wanted to, you can look around in there. That is the engineer's room. It might have some other details that if you do an investigation on it, you might find them.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll! I'm going to go with that 19 because that's such a pretty number right now. See? Plus, you know what a ship works like. You are a pilot, but you're also a bot. You look at one of the schematics, you know the layout, and you're like, wait a minute. This ship has more crew, possibly, because you recognize that there's possibly another crew quarter somewhere. And the way it's laid out, there's probably room for about 3 or 4 more people on this ship.
Okay. But just with my general ship knowledge, like, based on what I've discovered so far, this ship could be run by 3 people.
Yes.
Yes?
Mhm.
Okay. Alright. Then, since...
You can't read the language, but you can understand the schematic. So,
Okay. So yeah, I'll kind of look over the schematic of the ship, and once I've got an idea of where everything is, I'm going to head in that direction, which I'm assuming is going to be over here then, by this door, since we haven't explored this part yet. So I will go in that direction.
all right, you want to open that door?
Yep.
And we're going to open it. I'm going to just highlight the whole area. You see and hear a little bit of stuff stored. It looks like the ship's supplies. You see what looks like energy storage, some kind of fuel storage, possibly like a food area like stored here as well. You see other supplies, mechanical stuff, generalized storage pretty much for the ship itself.
None of this has been ransacked. Yes, this is all still in sealed containers.
From what you can tell, down at the end, since your night vision is, you stepped in there, I was like, okay, good, he's going to see this. You see what should be a door is ripped inward toward you. And technically,
Is that over here?
Yep. And technically, you are seeing, I'm going to highlight this whole thing so you both get to see it. You're seeing space outside right now coming in. Like, you could see it there. You can see where the hole is, and it's ripped straight in.
Well, I'll be
Huh.
damned.
You both meet up. To your right, Gilgamesh, which would be the front of the ship, you recognize this as the cargo port, where you could actually access the storage container that is usually attached to the front of this ship.
But from what I can see, like, it was clearly just like ripped from the ship.
Yep. There's a door there, but you can tell there's damage all the way around it. It's been ripped off the ship.
They came here for one thing only. So how large is the hole in the ship? Is it, say, larger than I am? Like
Oh
how
yeah,
large is this?
it's bigger even than Overload. It's like this. You see how big these doors are? It's approximately the size of the doors almost. The outer one, you can see the two outer doors over here are completely just decimated. You can't even really tell they're a door, but the only way you can tell is there's a frame that was there that's bent all up. The door you're closest to is just, you can tell it's a door, but it's just, there's a hole in it. Big.
Takes something pretty damn large to rip a hole this size.
Well,
Could
might be
I
gone.
tell from that hole, was it blast damage or was it ripped?
I don't know. Do an investigation.
Well, that's why I asked, because I need to know. 17. Ow.
With that, you
Oops,
can see
hang on.
scarring and mark. Don't break yourself. With that, though, you can see scarring damage. It looks like it was blasted inward by something. You can see scorch marks a little bit here and there, and it was sudden and quick. Because the way it looks messy. Just blasted in. Boom!
Alright, so I could assume it was some kind of an energy weapon that did this, not something
Yes.
physical.
Yes.
Okay.
We'll highlight that a little bit. There we go.
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna go back over to Overload. You find anything interesting on your end?
Two mushy bodies.
Yeah, there was one on the bridge. Did your bodies look like they were shot or, I guess, beaten in any
Maimed.
way? Maimed.
Well, one was. The other one seemed to have died from, I would assume, asphyxiation.
Yeah, it's the same guy with the bridge. He was choked to death from the looks of it. No blunt force trauma.
Yeah, the one I found first had gashes across her chest and face.
Ship records put this attack back probably about a month ago. So this has been here a while. As to what they took, that's still up in the air. And I'm casually kind of walking over to this door and kind of peeking at it.
It's sealed shut. Like it's closed.
Is there any side panel, like, next to it? Like any kind of, like, a console or anything?
Maybe.
Well, I mean, it's a yes or no question.
Yes.
Like, either it does or it doesn't.
It kind of does. It looks more mechanical than it does anything else.
So is it like switches and buttons?
Kind of. It's, like I said, it's mechanical. There is a panel there. It's kind of screwed shut, so you can't get to it easily unless you open it. But the door itself has a handle, but it's mechanical. It's not electronic.
Why is this door different from the rest? I start, can I examine that side panel?
Yeah.
Investigation or perception?
Let's do perception.
Okay.
Because I think this one.
11.
With that, your knowledge of picking locks and stuff, you know this is just a basic mechanical lock. All you have to do is pop the cover and look inside.
All right. I'm gonna pop the cover then.
So you take the cover off with ease because you know what you're doing with this. You're like, wait a
Yep.
minute, I recognize this. Boom. You see the mechanical part of it, and it's a simple little thing. You just reach up, one finger, pink, and it opens. And it's just sitting there. You know it's unlocked. It's just sitting there open, ready to be opened.
That's really odd. Why would this door have a mechanical lock, but all the rest of the ship is modernized?
Captain's quarter?
No, I found that up by the bridge.
What if it's a cell?
A brig?
Yeah.
No, let's take a look. I'll open the door.
You open the door, and you find a table. There's some chairs in there. You see a little bit of a glow off of a console. You know it's got to be something like that. And then down a little further, you can see it comes around a corner.
Awfully comfortable if this is a prison cell.
You do know.
I'll look at the panel that's flickering.
Well, before you do that, as you go in, you notice the door locks from that side only, though.
Wait, from the inside?
Mm-hmm. That's why you had to open the panel to do it. You do notice the lock on the other side, though. It's from that side only.
Well, this just gets stranger and stranger, doesn't it?
And you wanted to look at that little console, right?
Yep, I want to see that one that's flickering.
You get a readout. This console is a little different. It does a lot of stuff. It reads engineering. You can see the tabs: engineering, commons, in a sense of that little room that Overload went through, the meeting room. It's kind of like it's going over readings of the entire ship and logs and such. It just goes through a few tabs about the ship itself.
Same thing like I was doing on the bridge. I want to see if I can examine any sensor logs from the attack.
All right.
Like when they first picked the ship up, how long did it take for that ship to reach them? When they were first fired upon, like anything.
Okay. On the logs, you tap it. The screen scrolls up and shows you the logs. The last date was about a month ago. As it scrolls through, you notice about a couple weeks back in the log before that last one, picking up anomalous readings, possibly from, and it's just logged by the engineer, one, and rerouting sensors to check, resetting, going through. He's doing basics. A couple days later, you see another log. Sensors are still picking up something anomalous. Maybe picking up a debris or something. Never picked it up before. Then you see a day later, captain's log. Something odd is following us, possibly a ship. Unidentified, tried to communicate, nothing. A couple days later, another log. But this one is one of the other crew, not an engineer, not the pilot or the captain. Captain says we're being tailed by somebody. Not sure who. Wonder why. And it just kind of stops there. And that same day, there's another log, and it's from the captain. Still being followed by ship, unidentified. Put out message to HQ, no response. Put out message to the guy who sent us this shipment to take. No message.
That. I immediately stop right there. I'm trying to pull up the information on whatever cargo he's mentioning in this log.
As you do, you follow a line down, and there in the logs, the cargo manifest is fully there. You both recognize it. You both would. It's the same log that Felix gave you. Say he showed you, hey, this is what we got. It's all their supplies.
Is there anything unique in those supplies? Anything that would stand out as something that might be a little more than your basic supplies?
You could do a comparison between Felix's and that cargo manifest.
Yeah, I should have that knowledge on me. I want to run
yeah.
that comparison.
So you look at that screen, and in your optics, you pull up that list, and it's showing side by side. You pull them both up, and you're examining, and you're detailing down, and you're doing this super fast.
Yep.
And all of a sudden, you come to something. There's a discrepancy in one of the cargo containers. It's
Open it. What information do I have on that piece?
It says general materials for building, like scrap, sheets of metal, parts that you need to adhere to connections, such and such. But it doesn't say a difference. There's a difference in weight. Something's not on that log that Felix has that's on their log that says there's something else. This cargo weighs more for some reason, but it has the exact same contents, but one of them it has something more in it, but it doesn't say what it is.
So either someone was smuggling something across the system, or there was a stowaway on board. I'm going to peek around the corner. What's going on over here?
Well, over here you find something really disturbing. No, I'm kidding. You find 3 beds. No doors. They're just, this is what looks like the rest of the crew quarters.
Are there any containers or closets?
From what you can see, they are similar to the other beds and the way they're set up, but there's no doors. You see the drawers underneath. You can examine them and see if there's anything there. But really, these are just the common crew areas.
Let me pop open one of them just to see. Let me open up this one.
You open one of the drawers on it, and you notice there is some stuff in there, and there's something underneath this fluffy material down there.
I'll shift the stuff in the drawer and get a better look at what's catching my eye.
It's a tablet. Another one. This one looks like it belongs to whoever sleeps in that bed.
I'm gonna have a collection of these tablets enough to make a deck out of these. Goddamn. All right, I'll open this tablet up. Is this some kind of a logbook, or what are we looking at here?
Yep. You tap on it, it powers on, and you can't read the name, but you get the gist of who it belongs to. And it shows an audio log. You can recognize the symbol for audio. You want to listen to it?
Play it.
Comes on. They're gonna be mad at me. I got into the cargo and I wanted to see what was in there because we're going to see these bots and I really haven't seen them much, and I kind of want to go see them. It's gonna be mad though, because I I opened up the one container, and I swore something moved in it. I fell back. It was dark in there, and I dropped my flashlight, and I thought I heard something run off, but I thought it was just my flashlight dropping. Maybe I'm just losing my scruple thingy here. I just, I don't know. I just really wanted to see. I closed the container, and ever since then, it feels like somebody's watching us. I went to see Rodney down in the engineering, and he said, yeah, there's been some weird stuff going on. Engines have been acting weird. It's been kind of not quiet like it normally is with the engines. You hear stuff move suddenly. We thought we maybe picked up a ghost or something. But Sheila, she's somewhere around. I'm going to go try and talk to her. And it just cuts from there.
They did have a stowaway on board. I'll go back out to Overload and relay this information to him. They had a stowaway on board. And again, just to kind of refresh my memory, that giant hole looks like it came from the outside, right?
Mm-hmm.
So whoever attacked this ship was after whoever was inside that crate. Or I guess maybe what was ever inside that crate. Crew logs mention someone sneaking in and peeking in on the cargo, and they say they saw something move. I'm gonna go to that box. This is the box that is being talked about, right?
Actually, it was the one that was attached to the ship. Now it's gone.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Yeah, it was the cargo he was curious about. That stuff there, that's part of the this ship's engine and everything. It's like energy supply and everything, which doesn't have much left in it. So, you still have that tablet on you. You took it, right?
Yep.
There's more on there.
I'll keep scrolling through it
Yeah,
as I'm
it's good.
standing here.
Before I let you go any further, you see another audio message. It comes on. Yeah, I talked with Sheila. She's out of the five of us. The captain kind of blew it off, thinking we're ghosts. But no, I really don't think we are. It's kind of making me nervous here. Jesus, just heard it. Crap. Son of a. Okay. I don't know what that was. Sheila said she's been sleeping in the closet a couple times, locking it. I might join her if this keeps up. I don't want to sleep in the quarters alone. Something weird. What is going on? I keep hearing it again. And it cuts out. There's another log.
They're hearing things and they were experiencing things before they were attacked.
It goes into playing still while you're sitting there. There is something on this ship with us. Rodney in engineering, he literally locked himself in there, we think. We heard a loud noise, and we thought you heard him scream, but it's been quiet. Too quiet. The captain wants us to get in there, but we can't. We don't know how. I mean, the pilot suggested his secret stash of fun stuff, but I don't like the idea of it because it's dangerous. And also, the captain keeps saying something about a ship. And he won't tell us anything. He keeps telling, Sheila, come here. Yeah, what is it? What is it? Did you hear it again? I'm going back to the closet. I'm locking myself in there. I'm not coming out right now. I want to get some sleep. I've been up for 3 parsecs of time. It's I don't know what to do. Yeah. Can I just come in there too and just lock ourselves in? Yeah. Just let's go. And the tablet's still recording all this. You hear them walking. Jesus, there it is. Quick! And you hear them slam the door and lock it. You hear scraping sounds outside the door, like it's scraping around trying to get under the door. You hear, Jimmy, get it quick, get quiet. And you hear them slam another door, and you hear, just shove this stuff over. Yeah. They're panicking and freaking out. And it's quiet. The tablet has one last log on it. It's about the day of possibly when the explosion happened. Sheila went out. She said whatever it was out there. She grabbed some food and ran back here and locked the door and jumped in here. We've been in here since, sleeping on the floor. It's not a lot of space, but we can go out and use the bathroom and everything. And we thought about sleeping in our beds, but we're afraid it's going to come out and get us. We haven't heard from the captain. We heard a loud, what sounded like an explosion or two. We're not sure because we've been locked in here. It's quiet. We're afraid. Please, if anybody finds this, we're sorry. We tried to do the right things. We tried to do everything. And then all of a sudden you hear, and it cuts. That's it.
And yeah, Gilgamesh will just go, I don't think they were attacked from the outside.
Sabotage. No.
Not sabotage, but whatever this thing was. And I look to the hole. Likely did this.
Which explains the gash mark. Some creature probably stowed away. That where they were transporting this said creature.
So that explains what they were after. So then the question becomes, who was it that was tailing them?
A hunter, perhaps?
Maybe. Seems a little brash to take on something that's already captured, though.
Unless it's that dangerous.
But it wasn't stored in a secure location, it was a stowaway. It snuck aboard.
Well, whatever it is, probably not on the ship anymore. All we know is it could be out in the void.
Somehow I have a feeling that's really not out in the void. Whatever was following this ship, it likely jumped from one ship to another.
I guess the question would be, who was its next target?
It might not even had a target. It might be some captured creature that was being brought on by these aliens. But it couldn't No, it couldn't have been captured. It was hiding in the crate. So it snuck aboard. Where was it I'm gonna pull up what I can. Can I figure out where the ship originated from? Like, where did it come from? Like, on this trip?
On the star charts, you know it to have come from a location. It was going toward what would be possibly, well, now you know it was the jungle planet, but it came from technically a starport, probably near to Velocitron, but it was actually further out. So you're looking at it traveled from a distance, from a whole different direction.
Velocitron. I'm getting the feeling that this is more and more connected to Shockwave all the time. This is why I don't like taking jobs from this bastard. There's always something more to it.
Let's do that. I should have done that before. That way you guys could see the outside of the ship too. But that was the original cargo container that was at the front. That's what's all missing. Since now you have, I forgot you have the technical blueprint in a sense of knowing where most of the stuff is.
Yep.
My
Okay.
bad. I should gotta remember to do that.
No, that's fine.
You,
I mean, so I'm assuming that's what this was,
Mhm,
right?
Yep.
Like,
That's
Okay.
where there was access. That's why there's that yellow line. There is an access port to go into the cargo. You can tell it was closed, but it's damaged because it's been ripped off of the front. It's not there no more. So there.
I'm gonna radio to Timmy. Timmy, are you picking up anything on sensors?
I am not really picking anything up. I am picking up what was organic? What is organic?
Run a sweep of that right now and get us its location. We need to
Well-
get back to the ship.
Well, sir, it's not. One is at the front of the ship. One is at the back of that ship. One is over kind of at the back of the ship, and then there's a big mass near your location.
Near our location.
Yes.
My energy rapier is gonna pop from my shoulder, and I'm pulling it out.
You got the glow now lighting up the darkened hallway of the ship. It looks like a lightsaber almost in the dark.
Timmy, how far is this mass from us?
Like maybe 20 feet. If you go back, and he can see a ping on the like on a diagram of where he's looking at, so he can see it where you two are at, but he can't see exactly where you're at. So if you turn, like, go toward overload. He's sitting there seeing two dots. One is bigger than the other, and he knows who's who. So you need to go back toward overload, and then don't stop. It's go. I guess to the right. He's kind of scratching his chrome dome little head, and he's like, "I'm not sure. It's not very accurate. Go to the front of the ship, kind of thing. Go forward."
I just look to overload, and I just be ready.
So,
I'm going in, and I'm holding my rapier in a defensive posture as I walk back in.
Okay, you're getting really
Alright.
close to it. It is okay. It's now off to your a little more forward and to your right. You're really close to it.
In the closet.
There's a door there. And that's where he goes, yes, in that direction.
I'm gonna block the door, just in case.
Good idea. I'm going to approach the door, and I'm just gonna put my head close to it. I'm gonna listen for noise. I'll make a perception if you want.
Go for it.
Okay. 20.
You hear nothing in there. It is dead quiet.
I'm putting my back to the corner here, and I'm going to push the door open.
Are you pushing it fast or slow?
Slow.
As you do, you feel it bump against something. The door keeps moving, but you feel it bumping against something.
Is there enough room for me to peek in?
Yes. As you peek in, you are met with two people holding on to each other, dead. They look like they were just holding on to each other at the last moment, gripping each other, and you can tell by the room there's stuff floating all around. These are the last two crew members. You're assuming one of them
I
is
radio back to
female.
Timmy. Timmy, these are dead members of the crew. Is there anything organic that's moving right now?
Negative, sir. This is all still organic. This is the biggest masses. Dad? Wait, are they bots? No, they're organic. That's weird. Never mind. Sorry. No, sir, I'm not picking up. Wait. Sir, there's something moving, but it's not anywhere near you guys, but it's small. It just moved. Now it stopped.
Tag that signal and follow it.
On it. And he sends you a ping of where it's located at. Gilgamesh, you would know this is close to the bridge direction.
It's up in front of, like, near the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Is it coming from outside?
No, it is on inside, sir.
Are you sure you're not picking up the dead corpse that's in the bridge?
Corpse? Dead? No, that... Are you talking about the organic thingy?
Correct.
No, that's not moving. It's sitting still. He doesn't know it's sitting, by the way. He just said it. I just realized. Because you sat him down.
Okay.
So wait, we're still getting a sense of that there's something living here, yeah?
You will pick up organic, but it's you're so close to the ship the sensors can read it better, but it's not living. He doesn't understand what he's reading. He just reads it as organic. So you know that yellowish thing you picked up? That would be considered organic. So to him, he's picking up these large masses of organic.
Oh.
So the bigger mass is near you two, which is the two together.
So he's either picking up the cargo, or that thing is still here.
I did want to ask,
Mhm.
is there a ventilation in this room?
Yes, there is.
I think I know where it might be.
So the thing Timmy is picking up, he just said it's movement. It's not organic.
Yeah, I think I know where our intruder is at.
Well, you think he's in the vents? How are we gonna flush it out?
Sir, it's moving again. It's still near the bridge, though. It seems to be going in a circle. It's going around and around and around and around and around and around and around.
Okay,
Sorry.
thank you. We get it.
Sorry.
Well, let's go check out the bridge.
All right, you two start making your way toward the bridge. As you get close to the main entrance to go in there from that meeting room, that ping is like right in that vicinity. Sir, you are really, really close to that.
Ooh, I have an idea.
It's not going around and around and around anymore.
What are you thinking?
I'm going over to these mushy things. I'm gonna grab whatever seems viscous.
You find jelly of some sort. There you go.
I grab this weird wobbly thing
Yeah.
and hand it back.
Yellow. There we go. Have fun with it.
Where's the vent?
It would be. You can see the ventilation is right along the wall, right where you're at. Like there's a vent port there. But this thing is. Timmy's just seeing it move, like going in circles, and then it stopped as soon as you two got closer. That dot is in like this. Oops. Let me get my. There, I get the thingy I need. It's in this room here. There's a room there. And it's like it's in there. And it stopped moving for a moment. And you can, by Timmy's point of view, it's just going back and forth. Pilot, it's doing what Captain does. Pacing.
So I'm assuming your plan is to lure it out with this jiggly substance?
Perhaps.
Alright, well, what's your plan for when we get it out of the vent?
Catch it?
I think it's gonna be a little more complex than that, but fine, we'll go with that.
I'm just gonna like break down the jelly, and if it's in this room, I'm like gonna leave like the equivalent breadcrumbs and like lead them kind of like lead it to like a bigger stack on the table right here. Do you have anything to open the door?
Which door were you referring to, off the top of my head?
This one.
Oh.
Door to it.
Okay, again, like, I'm looking at this map,
Yeah.
I did not know that was a door.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, the doors are pretty much all those white things. Pretty much.
We need to
All
open
right.
it from a distance so it doesn't see us.
This door is electronic, yeah?
Yep.
Alright, so I'm gonna be around this corner here.
I'm like
And-
squeezing up against, squeezing however I can up in this corner.
And I'm going to round the corner mage hand, and I'm going to tap that control to open the door.
All right. You hit the control. Now you have a line going out of that room, like toward, like over. Oops.
Toward this table.
Toward the table. So you have like that jelly material all smeared along there. God. had to describe that one. So as you press the button, Timmy's like, it stopped moving. The door is open. You can hear suddenly this.
So as I hear this, I'm going to cast invisibility.
Okay.
Not fair.
Just turn off your lights. You hear this. It's still in the other room, but where are you guys looking at? Like at the floor, trying to see it?
I'm looking, yes, downward, like listening for the footsteps.
You hear it, but it sounds like it's directly on the wall behind you. And it's and now it's kind of above you. And you hear Gilgamesh, you can see this thing. Not very big. It doesn't see you though. You can see what looks like it's feeling the ground and using some kind of sensors or something. It's weird. You've seen something similar to this in your guild that some people have used in the past. This one's way more advanced. You see it looks like long spindly legs. It looks like a daddy long leg, but much more vicious looking. And its long legs, you hear it, and it stopped right above that table. And you can see this little mass in the middle of it. Turn down and look, and you see at this moment, Overload, you will see it. It's almost like a scanning light comes on and it starts scanning the material. And it just sits there for a moment. It turns and it's faced away from both of you right now, so it doesn't even see you. It slowly rotates and you hear it ting, 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 and it pans around, tink, tink. And it's kind of facing back both your directions, but it's looking kind of more in Overload's direction. And you can see Gilgamesh at this point.
I'm
you
readying an
see
action in case it attempts to jump in Overload's direction.
Now, Overload, do you still have your lights off, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You can't see this, but you can hear it. Tink, tink. Gilgamesh, you see it start to get closer and closer. Tink, 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 tink,
I have
tink.
my hand raised and I'm ready to activate my Shadow Blade.
You see some kind of weird device pop out of its little body, and it's now Overload. You can start seeing this little bit of glow suddenly show up real fast, and it's like it's powering up to do something, and it's really close to you, and you start hearing it. And you can tell suddenly that's not a friendly gesture, that's a gun.
I immediately activate Shadow Blade and stab it in the back.
You
I
don't
was
even
gonna
have to you don't even have to roll for it, because you cut off such a surprise. You're literally skewered it. It shuts off and it just hangs there. The legs fall off the ceiling. It's literally impaled on your blade. It's dead. You just hear a little bit of a squealy, digital squeal sound. It's really weird. I'm not going to make it because it's going to creep me out. I'm making the sound. I can do it, but I don't like it. But you're standing there holding the blade out, and you got it skewered on there.
I'll deactivate my Shadow Blade and just drop it to the ground.
It hits the ground with a thump, and it's just laying there dead. The little gun's still protruding out, but it's dead. No power.
Alerted.
That gun, how powerful is it from observation?
It's powerful enough to rip through fleshy. It'll damage a bot pretty good.
But it can't rip a hole through the ship, can it?
No. For its size and
This
the way
whole thing is.
Sorry,
This whole thing is an ambush. These people were ambushed from the beginning. That creature? That's something people of our guild use. And that's the kind of thing when you want stuff like this to happen. This just stinks to the guild.
Seems possible.
I radioed to Timmy. Timmy, do you detect any more moving organisms on the ship?
Not anymore, sir. Whatever it was, you made stop.
Get to scanning our own ship. We don't want any unwanted visitors.
Aye, sir. Is there something particular I should be looking for?
Look for the same organism you found crawling around here that we just killed.
Organism? I don't know what I'm looking for, though. Is it a energy signal? Is there something specific?
Carbon-based life form.
Okay. And he gets to it. He's just starting to scan the entire ship down. Sir, we're not detecting anything, but the scan is still going through. I put it to thorough scan. I hope it will find or not find something, I hope. I will send Gung and Crux to check out the smaller spaces, too.
Good idea. Also have them check the ventilation shafts.
Hi, Captain. Sir, pilot. I keep getting mixed up now. God, I'm already messing up. But no, they go off. You hear Timmy give an order real quick as he cuts out, and they're checking out the whole ship. Is there anything else you guys want to do while I'm there?
I don't think we're going to gain anything else from this derelict at this point.
So you want to head back to your ship?
Yeah. Nothing else left here.
Okay. So we'll... Oh,
Before we go though, is there any small supply of energon still in these crates?
it's pretty much what's running that energy you can siphon out of that ship, and that's what's running the rest of the consoles. Pretty much it would just shut the ship completely down. It's not going anywhere anyway, so you technically can take what's left out of it. Energon for this ship would run for, if you filled it up with the energon, it'll last for quite some time. For what energy you would get out of it, you might get a couple energon cubes out of it.
Let's do it. Let's siphon what energy we can from this derelict before we go.
So we'll speed this up. You guys go back. And this is the fun part. You guys create some energon crates. You hook it up. You pull the power out. You see the ship start to fluctuate as it gets down to that last little bit. You get about 2 full, good-sized, large energon cubes. And the ship goes black completely. You see You hear nothing at all. There's no light from any console, no nothing. You head back to the ship with your energon cubes, making your little space jumps. Steel is there waiting for you in the cargo bay. He's been watching and waiting. He takes the energon cubes from you and he stores them in the crates that need to be stored, so that way you can use the energy for the ship when needed.
Good.
So everything's ready to go. He's watching the door. He closes it up because Timmy has informed him, watch the ship. Watch the opening. And I will take our tag back to this one so you guys can see that at least a little bit. And with that, do you guys want, what do you want to do now? Do you want to continue on to Velocitron?
Yeah, we're gonna continue on, but I am investigating those sensors on the ship because I'm checking to see if we have a stowaway.
All right. So as you're doing that, oops, and put it back up there.
And also, since I do know what these are, I am looking for their specific carbon-based signature.
So the ship scans completely from engine to engine, from aft to stern, take your pick, top to bottom. Timmy did not waste any time. Gung and Crux went through every... It took about an hour or so because the ship does have a good ventilation system, but you guys don't really breathe, but it's a place to hide. So they went through every bit of it, and they checked out everything. Even Micron helped, and it's like you had the crew to help, and they're checking. They checked every surface, every crevice, everything. They don't want anything to happen. They're on top of it. They find nothing. It is quiet.
Okay. And I know I'm going to be a stickler for this, but do those sensor scans also include the exterior of the ship?
Yes.
Okay.
The outside is easier to scan than the inside of it because there's a lot more detail. The outside, there is some spots, but there's nothing there.
Okay. I'll just kind of give a little sigh of relief. Just...
And with that, the ship is sitting there quietly. Do you thrust off and head toward Velocitron, correct?
Yep, I plot our course to Velocitron, and I basically just put it to autopilot at this point.
All right, it's headed off. You're only about a couple hours away still, so you got just a little bit of time now because you took that detour. It's not very far. You're probably more like an hour and a half from it in human time, so you're on your way. Did you want to do anything in that interim? Maybe take a little bit of a rest, get some more energon to eat or something, or what would you like to do? And I will get this to stop.
I'm going to send an encrypted message, subspace, similar to what I did with my master the first time.
What would you like to say?
Master, something deeper is happening here. There's connections to the minicons, to Shockwave, to our guild. I'm finding more pieces and I can't put the puzzle together yet. I don't even know if I have the full picture. I need your help. I'm going to Velocitron now. If you can find a way to rendezvous with me, please let me know. And I end transmission.
You hear the bit of the ship, just the bots moving around doing stuff. Hear Timmy, Gung, and Crux doing their things. Timmy went back to get them so they could finish recharging up. They're all just resting now, but the rest of the bots are still doing, and they're just doing their thing. You want to do anything else?
Once I've sent that message out, I will probably go grab myself a meal.
Okay. Overload, what were you doing? Overload's taking a nap on the bridge.
Offline charging, initiate.
You technically can go charge a little longer if you'd like, since your bot's tired still, probably.
I don't want any. I don't want any food. All the weird
Oh my
mushy
God.
stuff.
Oh my god. Oh my. Oh my god. Whole new name for food. Alright, so with that, you guys are on your way to Velocitron. I'm going to speed this up just a little bit so we get you guys to Velocitron. You take the rest of the trip. It's fairly quiet. You're still... Timmy, on occasion, was picking up those anomalous readings still. Kind of odd and on and off. He has been tracking them for you. And one of them is almost parallel to your flight path, but way out. Just like almost at the edge of your sensor readings. It stays with you pretty much all the way to the Velocitron, but nothing comes of it. You guys get to Velocitron, and you see the bustling planet that has races, fights, lots of stuff going on. So you go down. Do you want to land, or do you want to make communications?
Gonna communicate with Watchtower to try to get landing approval. Just per usual docking procedures.
You get a comm call from one of the towers. This is Velocitron 1213. What is your purpose?
Does this ship have a serial number?
You're identified as Phoenix because somebody changed it.
Well, right, but I was just saying if there's a serial number you
No.
use to identify. Okay, so
There is, in a sense, there is a registry. They can't keep up on all of them, so you can identify by ship name and captain. I forgot. Gotta ask to have a captain too.
This is Firefly class designated ship Phoenix, requesting permission to land at nearest docking port.
Right. Phoenix, welcome to Velocitron. You are clear to land at pad 413. Proceed with caution. We do have a lot of traffic going on, and currently we are going to be having a race very soon. So I suggest get landed pretty quickly. Do you happen to have any perishables that would cause us a problem on this planet?
Could you be more specific as to perishables?
Specifically, there is I hate to bring this up, a vagabondish lander's plant. We've really never heard of this name, but it's the stupidest thing we've heard of. But we found this plant. Somebody thought it was cute, and we've had a problem with it now. It's become very invasive and destructive to our planet. You wouldn't happen to have any of that on board?
I can assure you we do not possess any plant matter aboard this vessel.
Do you contain any organic matter for that fact?
I take a moment to think about it. No, we have no organic material aboard.
Ah, a bot of our own. Hey, if you got anything organic, please let us know right away. Especially that plant, we really hate it. Please enjoy your stay. Remember, 413 platform. Careful on the landing. Again, lots of traffic today.
413 platform, understood.
You come
And
down.
I
Yep.
will go about the appropriate landing procedure.
Yep. You bring the Phoenix in. There's 413 clear. You get buzzed by a few low-lying crafts that are flying through. You recognize them as what would be the snotty-nosed little bots who think they own the planet. Usually that's most of them.
Racers.
Yep, pretty much. You land it beautifully, by the way, and do you want to open up the cargo bay and greet the dockmaster?
I'll wait to actually get down to the cargo bay before
Yeah.
I open up the door.
Yeah, because your ship
Yeah.
has landed perfectly. And
Yeah, I'm not just opening the door and letting them in without me being there
they,
to...
They won't enter your ship without your permission. Unless
Good.
you've done something wrong.
I mean, I know standard operating procedure, and I'm just making
Yeah.
sure we're following accordingly.
Yeah. As you land this ship, though, it is beautifully landed, by the way. Very calm, easy, lots of traffic. You see from just the cockpit, there is traffic going all over the places. You hear racing. The sun is just starting to set around, so it's starting to get a little darker. Now, this isn't like the normal Velocitron from a lot of the stories where it's a very hot planet, you have to stay on the move. This planet consists pretty much the entire planet is racetrack. And it goes everywhere. And you see the city, and as the sun sets, it lights up with the neon lights all over the place. Bunches of colors. You see shops not too far from you. And pretty much where you're landed at is a very nice spot to view some of the races even. Beautiful.
I'll just I'll go, greet the guards that are outside.
You come out, you see the two guards, they kind of, they're guards. They're just like, they're looking you up and down, but they're like, up. They're very laid back in a sense, but they're armed. You don't see too many
I just give
people.
him a nod. Hello.
And then you see this short, chubby-looking guy bot thing. You're not sure what to compare. It almost looks like a cyborg, almost. And he's got like this big old honking cigar sticking out of his mouth. Big old looking metallic mustache-looking thing. He's just hobbles over, and you can see one of his legs. Literally, he would pass as a pirate. But he just kind of has this tablet holographic thing. You can see it through it to him, and he looks up. You the captain of this hunk of shunk? And the way he says it, it's literally, it's like he's saying flag chunk something. It's very slurred. It's bad.
Second in command, actually. The captain will be joining us shortly.
And he just stares at you with the cigar, and he takes it out. Second in command will do, I guess. Puts it back in his mouth. And
If you
are...
feel so inclined, you can wait for the captain to join us.
Yeah, you'll do. Captain or not. You're second in command, so you can have some decision, right? As he removes the cigar and he's eyeballing you like...
I'm eyeballing him back as well, like, of course.
Good. Sign here, and he flips it around for you to sign.
I look down real quick. What am I signing?
All right, fine. I'll read it to you.
No.
Yeah.
I'm asking above game.
Okay. What he's handing you, you can see on the screen. It's pretty much a liability waiver. If you damage anything, you're gonna pay for it. If anything happens to your ship, that's your problem. Literally, it's releasing them from anything. But if you screw up any of their stuff, you're gonna pay for it.
Seems a bit one-sided, don't you think?
Seems fair to me. Have you seen the people drive around here?
I have, and nearly got hit by two of them.
Yeah. It's a little Slaglings are just... don't get me started. Those little buggers, You should have seen what they did to my gear staff over there. That thing just don't want to run no more. You don't know when to go, but... sorry, I'll calm down. Puts the cigar back in his mouth. Sorry. They upset me and I just lose it. No, they caused me enough problems too. No, pretty much your ship's fine here. Actually, it's one of the better spots, this whole strip right here. Your ship actually isn't that bad. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have called it what it was. It's actually one of the more classics. Where'd you get this thing?
You'd have to ask the captain where he got it. I've been a new recruit as of late.
Oh, you know what? And he's looking you up and down. I'll sign off on it. I got a picture of you anyway, so it gives me your details. We're good. And you can see him slide it shut, and it shuts the screen off, and he just clips it back to his belt. Hey, you have a good time on Velocitron. And he looks you up and down. You here for the races? He's literally looking you up and down like, you gonna race?
I give him a little smile, goes, maybe.
Might have a chance to beat him. Good luck. Have a good time here. Come on, boys. They both look at you and later kind of look, and they follow him.
I just give him just kind of like an annoying little nod, like just, all right.
Hey, quick thing. Any of you fly?
No.
Good. I don't want to have to put an inhibitor on you for that crap. See, the bots aren't allowed to fly. They can fly their things, but the bots themselves aren't allowed to fly here. But
I just
really
kind of point
enforced.
to my wheels on my shoulders and go, not a flyer.
Well, as long as nobody else is going to be flying, we're fine. I had to make sure of that. Just warn you. If you fly
Is
here...
Overload joining me at all? Am I just dealing with this all by myself here?
Yeah, I was going to say.
Like, are you joining us here? Like, come on, man. Are you leaving me to do this all yourself?
I'm not gonna lie. I've been thinking about food this entire time.
Oh my god. Well,
fucking
you are on
hungry.
a planet. No, I'm kidding. I know. But no, pretty much this guy's just making sure you're good to, you don't have anybody who's going to fly because they look down on it, because this is a planet of racers where wheels rule, not flying. So there is flying events, but they don't hold them very often. Again, they just don't like them. So if you're there and you're not going to fly, they have a little more respect for you. But as soon as you transform and fly in front of them, they're just like, flyers, and they'll blow you off a lot of times. But this guy's looking you up and down like he might have a chance, and just walked off. So now that you have the I called it a plane. Oh wow. You have the ship landed. You're on Velocitron. You're enjoying the sunset where the city is coming to life in the night. And you can hear, again, you hear all these races going on. And as you do, things are quiet and calm down for right now. And I think this would be a good spot to stop the session right now.
Yeah.
This one was a lot of talking because I had a lot of filler to bring into for you guys to kind of figure out a few things. Because what did you find out about that ship that you just ran across? Because I was like, I need to fill that in.
Mushy,
Shit. Oh, other than that, mushy.
weak.
Just mushy and weak, huh?
Proof of sabotage and various connections.
Yeah. One, that this was possibly the other cargo ship that was supposed to be sent to the jungle planet.
Oh, I'm almost positive this is that
Oh, yeah.
same ship.
Because all the indications were going to be, but somebody handed this, you guys know that, handed this off to them to take it, and they were, surprise.
He did.
Yeah. You guys ran into your first squishies.
Squishies are weak.
Yeah. So, with that, let's see. Dave, you streaming at all lately? Because his Twitch is
Truth
down
be
below.
told, I haven't been lately,
Oh.
but
How dare you? No, I'm kidding.
yeah. Well, because anytime I try to stream Destiny, like OBS or Streamlabs just does not want to cooperate with me.
Yeah, right now I've been having luck with Streamlabs, but I think I figured that out. I hope. Yeah, same. So, but if you do want to watch Dave's stuff, his link, it better work. If not, please somebody tell me, is down
It
below.
should work.
Yeah, it's down below in the thing. You can just click on his name and it should take you to it. If you want to watch Migu, don't. He doesn't have anything.
Yeah, follow me at user redacted.
User redacted. There you go. I like that one. So yes, go look for user redacted. You'll find them. For me, I've been streaming Space Engineers a little more and doing that. I might trim it back now here and there. So I've got a lot of things to do. And again, my new little bit of artwork that I'm going to be using a little more often. And also, next episode, they're going to also possibly look at that information they got from that lab, because I'm going to bring that up. There's a
Well,
reason.
I'm sorry, but we keep getting these little additional problems that keep stacking up, and we don't really have an opportunity to go back and review said
you
info.
can do it. You can do it at any moment. Really. No, I will. This is going to be something fun for the next one. So I hope you will have fun with this one. This one, yeah, this was a little more. I didn't know if you guys were going to go check the ship out or do it after you did Velocitron. So I was just like, we'll see what happens. And kind of glad you did. That spider-like thing, I really didn't want to describe too much in detail. Like any further, because I don't like spiders that much, and the only way I could describe it is a daddy long way, because I don't like them. But so yeah. But no, there is more for you guys to find and come across. And now that you're on the speedy planet, it'll be fun. But yeah, my links are, I hope, working now down below. I hope. If not, I'll fix it again. Getting tired of fixing that. Might just change it. But there are more links on my YouTube channel for all this. So if you want to catch up on past episodes, I will usually have these episodes 1 or 2 days. Sometimes it's been a few more up because I'm having fun processing them. They take a while. Check out Sword and Bar Podcast. They're the ones who I won the contest for the art, which is now my new picture for right now, until I decide to change it for something else. Yeah, Sword and Bar Podcast. There's Spotify, YouTube. They're on Twitter too. So that's how I communicate with them a little bit. So
We're
yeah.
back next Sunday with D and Destiny, and we had
Yes.
to take last week off because some of us need a little bit of a break. A lot was going on, so just got to deal with that. But we'll be back next Sunday.
Yeah.
And we got a very exciting one coming up for that one, too.
I was excited to do it then, but we got delayed.
Titan Smash.
There seems to be this ongoing thing with you, which is Smash.
I don't know what you're
Titan
talking
Smash.
about.
Smash. Oh, I broke it. Oops.
I don't know what you're talking about. You sound like a madman.
I have no idea. No. I'm perfectly insane. Leave me alone. But with that, we'll end it. See y'all next time. See you next Sunday for D and Destiny. Yeehaw. And I also will have a few more. Hopefully, I'm hearing that I might be getting my RPG manual for that Transformers to see what it's like. The character sheet for it is a lot different, so well, pretty good difference. So I don't know. So, we'll see. But Transformer rollout. See you next time.